soothing tea sounds nice. A soothing tea sounds nice, actually. Right about now. How we doing? Hi. Finally have your story all plotted out? Hell yeah. No, that's awesome. That's the way that I prefer to write, is I'll plot out my full story structure, and then I'll go through and actually write it out. So I'm glad that you got on top of it. How are we doing, everyone? Morning. Very much afternoon for me. I don't know why I said morning. Let's go. Ooh, hello, Billy. Congratulations on first. Ghoulie with second. Hell yeah. So excited. There's one character you're really excited to write, and that's Raven Knight, aka Pose. Very important. I mean, hey, that's the fun bit, right? Is that you kind of fall in love with the characters, and that's a joy to write certain ones. Oh, that's okay, Billy. That's okay. You got the number one that mattered. Doesn't matter that you got a number 2 with your dice roll. It's okay. You're all good. Oh, grenade with third? Hell yeah. Hi, Maze. How you doing? You feel like an 8. No. What happened? First check-in is a podium finish. It is. Don't want to spoil too much. Kind of the right-hand man in the to the main villain. He gets some sort of redemption arc in the story. Nice. It's one of those things where when it's being described in a vacuum, it doesn't quite hit, but actually set within context, I'm absolutely sure that it'll work. No, it works in description. I don't know. It just doesn't there's not much for me to get. How to explain? I like the premise, and I'm absolutely sure it'll work. But I get really excited about character when you get stuck into the character of the character. Does that make sense? Let's start with a quick warm-up. Little brag, got to listen to Bottle D&D rant this morning. What? Excuse me? That's... well, no, it's fine. No, it's okay. I see how it is. Good time arting today, but your back is done, so just relaxing now. Friendly reminder to take a break if I need to. Thank you. I do need the reminder, actually. I've been doing a decent job of actually getting up and stretching and stuff between stretches of stream. So I'm okay. I'm on top of it. Can I say character any more times? I can't help it. Okay, so for warm up, what do we want to do? Well, I'm wanting to paint a dragon today, so I suppose for a warm up, I could just get stuck into dragon features as just a start, and then we can get started into the actual thing. Worked on restraining combative patients. Got to use the soft strains in EMS class today. What's EMS? I'm not familiar with it. Hi Slink, how you doing? Emergency medical. Of course. The camera capture looks a little bit different to yesterday. That's okay. We live with it. You get up, stretch. but last night you got too deep and went too long. Going to be doing nothing tomorrow, however, so decent timing. Yeah. It's important to give yourself that recovery time. Like for example, I know that after I've been rock climbing, I can't be, oh, pardon me, I can't be too active for the next couple of days. Ask a question, sure. Back to work for you soon. Have a good stream. Check in an hour. Yeah, no, all good, all good. Enjoy work, bud. Hi, Fire. How you doing? Right now, I kind of had the main conflict be light versus shadow with Quinn versus the main villain. You're wondering if that's okay or if that's too cliche. I mean, it is a cliche, but that's completely fine. Stories have tropes. Hi, Alex the Dove. How you doing? Doing all right myself? Yeah, I'm going okay. So it was a little bit rough, but all things considered, doing okay. What was that? I'm not crazy, right? The sound cut in and out for just a second. I don't have my Twitch tab open, so it wasn't that. Suspect that I'm Greek by the name. Good call. I am half Greek. How you doing? How was your weekend? Finally have enough for another 5-minute sketch. Got to think of a good one. Well, let me know when you come up with something. Happy to play ball. Other half. Bloody Australian, mate. You're half Greek and half Russian. Hey, nice. So my dad is Greek and my mum is Australian. That's how this particular cocktail worked out. Living in Greece. Oh no, that's okay. Greece isn't so bad at the moment, surely. It's been a couple of years since I've gone, but it wouldn't have exploded since I've been last. Not everything is completely original. I just wanted to make something interesting and not something boring. I strongly believe in the execution of things. So if you did something incredibly cliche, you could still very much so make it interesting by writing good punchy dialogue, by playing into like fantastic character work, by making the twists and turns engaging, even if they might be tropey. It's completely fine if it's all executed well. So like I wouldn't prejudge it, you know, in that way. I have a great Greek accent too. I do. No, can't. Oh my goodness. The amount of times where I've started talking and somebody's like, "Are you Greek?" It's never happened. If you mean my put on Greek accent, then yeah, no, that's fun. I enjoy it. It's a fun time. Your dad is Greek and your mum is Russian. Getting paid 800 euros and everything is at 200%. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, granted, I haven't been since... When was the last time I went to Greece? This would have been 5 years ago. So, yeah, understandable. Very middle ground roll with a 15. 0. Think of 15 as being like a B+. 15 is like a B+. Not middle of the ground at all. You're thriving. Hi, Zero. How you doing? How was your day? 13.5 years ago. When you went, but you're living in Greece now. Good character development. Good character development with depth, relatability, and dialogue will help offset the tropes. Exactly, right? I don't even necessarily see the tropes as necessarily a bad thing. If anything, it gives the audience something to glom onto. Like, oh, I understand the structure of this. Like, I understand where this is going. I'm invested. Like, Star Wars is just like a light versus dark. Avatar: The Last Airbender is a light versus dark. A whole bunch of amazing stories are light versus dark. It's completely fine. It does the job. So many examples. You can come up with like endless examples of it, but if it's done well, it's done well. You're 18 now. 5 years ago, you were 13. Fair. Fair. Congratulations on turning 18. Lovely milestone. Χρόνια πολλά. Okay, and let's do some lovely shading work. The trick to doing like reptilian eyes like this is you're working with a bunch of shiny things, right? You're working with shiny scales, you're working with shiny eyeball, working with a bunch of shiny things. So what happens when shiny things interact with each other? You've got gloss kind of sharing their influence across the two. So the yellow thing is going to get a little bit red. The red thing's going to become a little bit yellow. You're going to have kind of a bit of sharing of DNA. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Alex. I missed it in the I was distracted. I was just saying, because specifically I'm trying to fix a sound problem with my stream at the moment. And when you followed, the sound problem happened. So I was wrapped up in it for a moment. It's pit or crit. The dichotomy. Everybody exists across two teeter-totters between two extremes. 5-minute scribble. Hell yes. What did you have in mind? Draw some waffles with syrup and butter on top. Make it as realistic as I can within the time frame. Make you hungry. Yeah, okay. Okay, I can see what I can do. It's been a while. This is going to sound strange, but it's entirely true. Believe me, please. It's been a very long time since I've just seen waffles. So I'm going to quickly look up a reference. I swear it's true. So I'll quickly look up a reference and then I'll be right on it. I'll be right on it. Okay. New 1000 by 1000. Waffler. Waffles. Let's see them. Okay. Waffles, ice cream, waffles, butter, syrup. Okay. Yep, I can do that. Easy. 5 minutes on the clock. Why is the preview off? Hello? Whatever. Okay. 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Reference. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And then syrup is quite dark and pooly. I've blocked the timer with my references. I don't know how long I've got. I've got time. I've got time. I know that much. I've got some time. Is this dirt salad for you, Goalie? Not what I meant to make. Oh, get rid of that. Delete layer. Big. Yep. There we go. And now you're hungry? Perfect. Heckin' nailed the prompt then. The pour/time sound is so nice. There you go. There you go. Granted. And obviously the signature needs to be in that lovely waffle colour. Hep. Into the Discord. And there we go. There we go. Your wish is my command. Beautifully done. Thank you. I appreciate it. Favorite meal ever? Spaghetti casserole. Ooh. Yum. Hell yeah. Have peanut butter cream cookie. God, why does it, everyone's like, it's fine. I've had delicious food and or having delicious food right now as we speak. Excuse me? Waffles? Yeah. Hi, Shampoo. How you doing? You needs it. You're hungry. That's fair. That's fair. Excuse me. I require that set of waffles. I require them. If one could simply place the waffles upon mine throne, one would be incredibly pleased. Thank you. Every time. You're hungry? Oh, wait, I didn't do it on purpose. Ghoulie made me. Totally eating too, like so much food. I can't complain. I just had a very late breakfast. So I can't actually whinge. Did it for the coin. For the coin. I did. Entirely true. There we go. That's a bit of lighting for not a coward. Okay, once I've rendered this eye, I think that's enough warm up, and then I can move over to the actual thing. I'm not going to do thumbnails for this one, because I'm pretty set on exactly what I want the scene to look like. But usually I would do thumbnails. Also, hello, hi, how you doing, Miss? Thank you for raiding last night, by the way. I think I mentioned it, but not enough, clearly. Hope you're doing well, bud. Hope you had a good weekend. You ever do that thing where you look back at previous conversations? Yeah, I should have asked them about that. I should have mentioned that. Forgot to ask how they were. Forgot to ask them to pick up milk for me. Dragon, kobold. Dragon. But this particular element could be used for either. A dragonkin kobold hybrid. Oh my god. A recommendation right out of Tika's own heart. Hi, Alt. How you doing? Are you feeling a little bit better? I was saying yesterday that you've had it a little bit rough for the last week or so. Hope you're feeling okay. Okay, see you. Bye, bud. Either looks like a really big kobold or a really small dragon kid. One of the two. You gotta pick. You gotta pick. Hi, Crow. How you doing? Now you want to draw that? They're heckin' cool. Kobolds and dragons and Dragonborn and just the whole thing. So much fun. So much fun to draw. Every heckin' time. That's fine, that does the job. We can add a little bit more color depth to this, I think. Here. The reason why I say color depth is because eyeballs, really cool fantasy eyeballs, kind of feel like they are a big gem volume. No better way of describing it. So if I can add a little bit of like voluminous depth to it, I'm absolutely doing so in a heartbeat. There's chestnut snacks with custard you get during New Year. That's what chestnut snacks with custard. I'm not familiar. Excuse me. I looks yummy. Like an egg yolk. Yeah. No, that tracks. Could be siblings. One just got the literal short end of the stick. It's tough when you lose the genetic lotto. Tiny Dragonkin can be named Titan, and the giant kobold can be named Tiny. And they're mobsters. Oh my god. So excited, dude. You got a couple commissions recently. Nice. That's awesome. Can you talk about them at all? Because I'm a sticky pig. No stress if you can't. Like client confidentiality and all that jazz. I completely get it. But if you can talk about them, I'd love to hear. Get yourself a snack by bowing and greeting your local elderly Asian. This is a new get. Sure, no, I don't doubt that they are a snack. I've just never heard of there being like a chestnut custard snack that exists. It's not mooncakes, right? Because I know that mooncakes can have like a custard on the inside, but I don't know them to be chestnutty. I'm a sticky Vic. I mean, no. One is a Twitch profile picture, and the other is possibly for a PNG. Nice. That's heckin' sick. I'm usually not, Grenade. I'm usually not. But when it comes to exciting stuff like... when it comes to exciting stuff like a commission, I don't know. I want the deets. little bit of a color injection. Hadn't heard the saying before. Oh, really? Well, it's super common here, I guess. It's just like one of the things it said. Sticky beaks refer to people who kind of dig through other people's business. I presume it's a case of like you're a bird and you're digging through somebody else's nest. I guess. Smaug? Dragon. Tiny dragonkin looking dragon / kobold hybrid named Titan, who's a barbarian, and an absolute unit of a giant kobold looking dragon kobold hybrid named Tiny, who's a rogue. Well, I love the idea of them essentially being like mobsters. That'd be heckin' cool. Like, they don't need to be mobsters in the traditional like wearing a suit sense. It can work. PC did of your face really drew attention, you guys? Heck yeah, it did, because it's heckin' cool. Local Asian bakery makes them because the water chestnut cake sells out. Also discounted Mont Blancs. Yum yum. Oh, yum. For New Year, you say? Yeah, okay. I have a lot of common jargon with Australia, but that one didn't seem to make it over here. That's fair. That's fair. There would be, I'm sure, plenty of examples. It's just we happen to stumble into one of them. True dragon or a wyvern? The dragon that I'm wanting to depict in the actual illustration is a true dragon. Although I'm debating how much detail I want to put into it, because quite a bit of it is going to be obscured with shadow, and I think that's fine. I think it's good to have that obstruction of detail. Obfuscation, I suppose is the word. Yeah, to obfuscate, to hide, to make unclear. I should have more of a purpley vibe. That's fine. And then we need to put in some proper highlights, don't we? Educated force service, paying off local guard to release criminals to it. Oh my god. So just kind of like vigilante types. Oh, I could get behind that. That sounds fun. I could do some more interesting shadows under the ridge of the brow, I think. But I'll save that for now. I feel like that's enough of a warm-up. We can leave it there. On to the actual thing. On to the actual piece. 3840 by 2160. Here we go. Hi Logic, how you doing? don't know, you're just not used to receiving attention like that from your art. Like, you've gotten better, but to be paid for it, just a new feeling you're experiencing. Hell yeah, well, I mean, get used to it. No, seriously though, the portrait was heckin' well done. Was really, really, really well done. So for me, at least, it makes like jumping from portrait to receiving a commission like makes sense. So it's yeah. So you deserve it. Like easy. New Year's is the 17th of Feb, so I feel like I didn't start Western New Year right. Still have to. Take 2, here we go. Deserve it? Do I? Oh, Miz, I was going to say, like, I deserve a second New Year. What did I do? Yeah, no, Miz does deserve it. Want to make a comic of the goofiest D&D characters you have ever made, having to party up, going on an adventure? I mean, you could. You could. What is stopping you from doing it? Okay. We'll call this layer draft and we'll try to put some of these concepts on page, shall we? Carnival music makes me think harder. I don't know what it is. I'm always motivated when I hear this music. Okay, if that's how... If that's the angle from underneath the person there, then it means that I should be looking up at the dragon. One out of 10 Dentist Vampire Alchemist who goes against Vampire Dentist Council. So good. So good. Okay, I'm happy with the perspective on the character on the right. I feel like some of these features on Le Dragon need to be kind of more upturned to accommodate for the angle. A lot of this is going to be shadow, so that like a lot of that detail doesn't matter. The two factors that do actually matter are the figure in the right and the figure on the left. Gonna be a happy dragon? Yeah, that's the plan. Well, like a sleepy dragon anyway. I should actually look up, you know what? I should do this. Get some Magic the Gathering dragons as points of reference, because they tend to have a bit of variety to them for like face shape and stuff. Can have the snout dip but I mean with the low angle it's probably fine. Snout but that's probably fine too. The mouth probably goes a little bit too far. Okay. Love a happy dragon. It's probably, yeah, no, it's probably just going to be like a chill, snoozy dragon. It's just deciding on where I want the detail cutoffs to be. Like, that doesn't feel right. That feels better. The snout details are all going to be kind of upturned like that, to kind of have the head rotated a little bit. If anything, we should get a little sense of the mouth in rotation. I should do a little bit of this. I should do a little bit of this. How far off are we? Yeah, okay. I see the problem. Yeah, the snout should be larger. Prefer that eye. Sorry, don't mind me. Yes, okay, I'll stick with this as a starting point and then I can alter this to get it to a place that I'm happy with. Being completely incompetent, she thinks everyone is incompetent now. Have the best worst luck, always somehow surviving all her adventures, but always gets stuck with the most idiotic party members. Oh no. It's literally online multiplayer games or whatever, where she's insisting like, you don't understand. Like, I'm doing really well. My teammates are letting me down. It's like, I don't know. You're the constant in every team that you're part of. You're one of the members. So like, is it a teammate problem or is it a, you know? 1 out of 10 dentist brings it up to her. Like she's the drunk common denominator. Yeah, exactly. Should be drawing right after you eat. Perfect. My plan is it is going off without a hitch. I cannot believe I have successfully lured fellow schmuck artists. Mahali, king of schmuck. I've successfully tricked you into doing creative things. Brilliant. Sorry, meme that said artists don't let AI beat you. Drink more water. It's a drinking competition, yeah. I know it's tough. I feel as though that's like the one area that we're just never going to be generative AI in, and that's water consumption. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. Am I happy with this? I'm happy with the dragon. I'm happy with the adventurer in isolation, but I feel as though not at the same time. Something like this. Oh, beheaded just for like a second. Just for a second. I'm putting the head back on. Stop complaining. I just removed your head for like a second. A second. Easy fix. Was motivating. Not going to be out-timed by a robot. Bro got no, not guillotined. Momentary head misplacement. It's distinctly different. See, he's fine. Having a great time. Have a bit of reflected torchlight in a puddle there, could be quite fun. And then we've got got cobblestones, and then at like vignettes we lose some of the detail at the corners. I like a lot. Cool, going ahead with it. I should, where is it? Time lapse, record time lapse. Yeah. Telling Edna, she said no capes. But like, he's in a dungeon, she can't get to him. The dragon with the adventure using a little wand reminds you of Evan and Mia, or Freud and Afrian from Maple Story. I'm not familiar with Maple Story. I remember people playing it. It was not my speed. dragon base. Maple Story is how you and Maisie met? Really? It's a torch, but it looks like a burning one. No, that's fair. That's fair. But I did not know. That's really cool. What if his cape gets stuck in a dungeon trap and he can't get out? Well, to be fair, Shampoo, I honestly think that this adventurer is particularly fricked. I think right now in this instant, in this moment, in this bubble, in this pocket of mindfulness, if we just stop, assess the situation around us, really ground ourselves within the moment, I think he's fricked, but not because of the cape. I think there are at least a couple of other factors at play. Like, for one, probably did some cave spelunking to get here, and that's a bad time. When you're finished with the spelunking and then you have to turn around and go back the other way, I feel as though is maybe like possibly one of the worst feelings in the world. I assume. And then to top it off, there's a dragon as well, you know? What if he knows an escape spell? Can't escape because a claw gets in his game. Oh, that'd be tough. That's a good point. That's a good point. That could be very tough. Okay. What kind of colors do we want here? Some like golds, whites, oranges, like a denim. Yeah. No, that could work. Let's start with what we know. Pit! Absolutely, Pit. You're being silly. No, you're all good. You're all good. Let's freaking go. What if the dragon is a friendly dragon who just wants to have a friend? Because no one wants to be a friend because it's a big scary dragon that lives in a secluded cave. Happy because dreaming of all the wonderful human friends you could have, be having a party with. No, that's a good point. That is a good point. Like, don't judge the dragon before you've woken it up, you know? Probably terrible advice. It's the strangest thing. I get ambushed while I'm sleeping by a group of adventurers, but then they wake me up and they're like, "Hi, do you want to eat us?" And I'm like, "Yes, please." And then I eat them. Somebody putting them up to this? Party Pit. Let's heck it go. Hi Crow, how you doing? 16's not bad. 16's not bad at all. I would absolutely take a 16. No Pit. Sorry bud. Sorry, it's tough. It's tough. It's very exclusive club. That is actually a good point. Is like getting above a 10 and ending up in the positive, that's a 50-50 chance. 5 and below, we're talking what? A 25% chance at that point? It's more exclusive. All of the cool kids are in the pit. like grenade, bro. Ugh. I rolled a 20 at the start of stream. I can't. Ugh. No pit for me. Whenever you're in the pit, it means you can run your fried chicken business, which is also your bone business. You sell bones for 30 gold. 30 gold! Hot damn. What kind of bones we talking? Surely not chicken bones for 30 gold. That's highway robbery. So I'm going to be doing something interesting with this here. Mit dieses hier Dragon. Mit dieses hier Dragon. I'm going to be doing something very interesting where, because I'm starting with blue shadows, but then I'm going into the warmth of torchlight, a lot of the colors on the dragon itself are going to start at a blue and then go from a blue to a desaturated blue to a desaturated orange into an orange, which will be a lovely, lovely series of blends, I feel. Very fun to do. Very, 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 very fun to do. Chicken bones for 30 gold. Only sell boneless chicken. It's a 6-piece bone in chicken meal. Is 200 gold. Good lord. Well, I mean, I suppose beggars can't be choosers in the pit. And it's good fried chicken. But 200 gold, it is insane. If you're a dragon, you totally submit a Slay the Dragon quest at the guild. So you could be lazy about hunting. Yeah, polymorph for a day, head up to the Adventurers Guild, be like, oh no, terrifying dragon in, where do I live? That cave over there. If you go to that cave, terrifying dragon, easy kill though. Easy kill, lots of fame and glory. Peace, I'm going to go hunt it myself, even though I placed the quest just then. Off to the cave I go. Can't let people have payment for the bone collector or willy-nilly. Trying to run a mafia? No, that's fair. That's fair. I'd like this Mars bar, please. Can I have this Mars bar? Oh yeah, no, of course. You can have the Mars bar. $1 million. Reward for slaying dragon is like a couple of million gold. Big prize. It's known for being a lazy dragon, so it should be an easy kill. Yeah. Incredibly so. Incredibly so. Like complete pushover. Must be a cat person or a fish person to be in the mafia. You're beefing with the couple of kids. Rumblings of a cat/fish revolution. Except rats too? Of course. Of course. You're a ghost who can totally possess the Goblin King and make him look like a fool. Miscreants, the lot of you. Just you wait until the Goblin King hears about this. Okay, I should run some ads. I've pushed it for a little bit, but I should do it. 7 minutes. Oh, yeah, no, most definitely should. I'm going to be stepping away for a little bit, stretching, hydrating, potentially grabbing a snack. We'll see how we go. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'll see you soon. What kind of prankery are we... what kind of prankery are we orchestrating? Oh, dear, dear. It's not pranks, it's business. Well, I suppose in the mafia sense, yeah. Important. Okay. If you say so. First, we'll sneak into his house, replace all of his furniture with bees, and it's very important business. Sorry, very important business. Your immaterial body can't actually eat food, so you need a body for it. So you possess a person, they eat food, and you go, yum, 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 and then you take a break and you're like, oh, well, I could probably go for a bite again. Makes sense. Lead adventurers down into the pit to cull the Goblin Kingdom. Oh my god. I don't think. Yeah, no. There's no antagonistic. There's no antagonistic relationship with the goblins underneath the tavern. Like I don't think there are any bounties or anything up for killing goblins or anything like that. The goblins down there are chill, super chill. How far up are we going with this elbow? Should potentially be up here, maybe? Or at the very least down here? I'm going to allow for more room because that's a tiny upper arm if that's the case. Hi Billy, how you doing? Ranting board has the Goblin King pinned on it with an X on it. That's much of a muchness. Just know the Goblin King has money and a body you can use to enjoy a meal with. You don't actually have any beef with the Goblin King. Oh dearie dear. Oh, so it's just a case of opportunity. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Dragon, yay! Eepy dragon. How dare you? I trusted you. I trusted you in a moment of weakness, and you've destroyed me. I can't believe it. I can't believe you've done this. Feels to be so proud. Did you miss the Subnautica stream? No, you haven't. You haven't. I'm considering doing the first Subnautica stream on Saturday. And potentially having... Yeah. Considering on Saturday. Hearthside, I'm probably going to have next Sunday. I know that means it's been a little while since we've done a Hearthside, but I need to line it up with my life. No, you're good. How you doing? Hey. Take your time. Yeah, I know. That tends to be the feedback that I receive is like, well, Harley, stop freaking out about it. It's fine. Do what you gotta do. But I find a way. I find a way to stress. Ever since the Grim Reaper, Carrion, and the Valkyries have all gone on strike about leading souls to the afterlife because working conditions were terrible. Someone has to step up, and you guess you drew the lotto for that job. It's hard work and it makes you very hungry. That's fair. It's a big workload. What can I say? Family discount 25 gold. 25 gold is rough. It's rough. I think what is it? In D&D, let's see. 50 gold is for a magic item. So I suppose the equivalent would be like a piece of tech here. So you could get like a Nintendo Switch for 50 gold. So the idea of spending half of that spending half of that on a chicken sandwich is rough. Gotta make it a living in the pit. That is one hell of a living if you can convince people to spend that kind of money. Helping someone out with their game currently. It's a big puzzle game, so you're just watching and waiting for them to call upon your name for a hint. That's awesome. When you say puzzle game, as in like we talking board game, like pen and paper mind games, like video game? What are we talking? Pit don't function off of gold, function off of junk. Don't want your gold. There must be some good chicken sandwiches. It's to die for. Normally 30 gold. There's no food down here. You're cutting a discount. It's pretty... Yeah, no, that's fair. Actually, no, that is a good point. Shampoo is like cornering a market that doesn't really... that hasn't been catered for in the pit, right? Because usually it's based off of like, this is a cool thing I found. Can I trade it for X, Y, or Z? So nobody's really spending gold, but gold would fall into the pit, right? It would be a thing that exists that is owned by people. So Shampoo's just kind of creating a market to kind of vacuum up some of that gold. And fair, you know? Well done at that point. I think this leg would actually jut this way, way more substantially, like this or something. Let's plug that in for now. It's a game called At Dead of Night. Ooh, let me quickly. At Dead of Night. Survival game? Ooh. Part horror film, part horror game, and part ghost hunt. Interesting. So it's got like actual footage and stuff in it? That's so cool. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Highly recommend the game. Yeah, no, I'll let me... to Steam. A little bit beyond me at the moment in terms of budget for video game, but I can chuck it on the wish list. And if it drops in price, I'll snap it up. Getting chickens into the pit is a lot of money. How about 20 gold and you toss in a fried egg on the set? Ooh, that's pretty good. Competitive market of luxury fried potatoes, potato patties for a fraction of the price. Cut into the market. Oh, now we're talking. It's so freaking cool. It looks heckin' cool. I've seen gameplay similar. Like, there's one game that I'm thinking of in particular that I can't quite remember the name of, where it does use like filmed footage instances. I find it to be a really cool medium. It's really fun. There's like a cheese factor to it, but if it plays into the vibe that the game has, it works an absolute treat. Ghost Hunter's always showing up, cramping your start. It's tough. Especially with the ghost hunting boom. What was it, like around 2010-ish? Whatever. You had a whole bunch of people going around knocking on things. Like, hello, is anyone in the pit right now? With like those, the talk boxes and the... crazy. To be fair though, I get it. The thought of heading to fun, cool places with a bunch of your friends with gadgets. Oh, with gadgets, you're like, check out this gadget. This gadget makes a bunch of noises. Oh my God, that's really cool. What about that gadget? Well, this gadget, it senses a change in temperature. Like, oh, check this out. Oh, it just went up. Oh, because of my hand. It's so cool. I would absolutely just go to houses with gadgets with friends of mine and be like, check out this gadget. I'd totally do that. Always asking the same questions every time. Are you here? Are you with us right now in this room? Yes. Yes, of course, yes. I just gave you a wedgie before. Of course I am. That was anticlimactic security in the pit. Oh no. what's a 2 already in the pit? Second pit. I suppose it depends on what you're attempting to do at the time. So if you're making the I'd say with a 2 fire, understandably so. You're struggling with the initial recipe of the potato patty. You're struggling with it. You're not familiar with how it functions. You kind of mashed it together, but it immediately crumbled and was chalky, and it didn't have a great texture to taste anything. It was a little bit awful, but that's okay. That's okay. We start at the bottom of the pit, and then we rise. Always asking, are you this person? How did you die? Give us a sign. But it's like, I don't know, carry a marker and cardboard to make us... Yeah, exactly. Like, make your own damn sign. Has the power to drop food into the pit from the tavern. I mean... What? Some chicken wings got dropped in last time? Like, food occasionally falls down. We'll have to work on your recipe. Thank you for the constructed... Yeah, of course. Of course. Related? Well, let's have a look.
Ghost.
Let me turn down the volume if I can. Please and thank you.
Hunters interpret the sounds coming out of the tape recorder.
Oh man, I felt it. I felt it in
Absolutely.
there. I mean, I know we're gonna...
This was rolling for about 30 hours. The ghostometer was going absolutely
Yeah.
insane.
It was a long night.
Rolling for 30 hours. It was a long night.
Oh my gosh, did you get that?
Wait, let me play it one more time.
I think you have it on fast forward.
Oh, sorry.
Try it again.
Oh,
No, that's on slow.
All right, I got it.
Hey, do you think there's any ghosts in here? Oh.
Thank you. That was
Perfect. Yes. Exact. Yes. 100%. That would be me and my friends. Just like, yeah. No, absolutely. 30-hour long nights, just playing with gadgets. Yeah. All their fancy equipment wouldn't even know what they want the sign to say. Yeah, exactly. Please don't lose my voice. Please don't lose my voice. We're 2 days into this week. It was all the yelling I did yesterday. I didn't do that much yelling. It was impassioned conversational speech. Please don't please. Oh, mighty purveyor of the voice. Please don't take my voice away from me. Ursula, please. I wish to sing. I wish to sing for Prince Eric so that he may know that I am the Little Mermaid. You employed the 11 herbologists and spy specialists. Classic. Their fancy equipment. I mean, the sign could... Wow. Well, that's the thing, right? Give me a sign. There's nothing to work with. No, sorry, correct, yes, so that he may know that I am Aphrodite. True, correct, yep. It's me. It's me, Aphrodite. Oh, what's the wrestling meme? It's me, Austin. It was me, Austin, all along. It was me. It was me, Aphrodite, all along. Speaking of Ursula, next time, see her Mahali, tell her she owes you 200 gold for crossing her name off the Reapers. You'll be able to afford one chicken sandwich. It's so good. Enjoy stream, and your cat keeps trying to attack your foot, knowing you're very anti human feet. My cat doesn't get like that unless I'm putting my legs into my covers to go to sleep. If I put my legs under my sheets and blankets or whatever, my cat immediately thinks that my bed is possessed. And she doesn't like hiss and like growl and that kind of thing. She doesn't have that function as part of her model. She instead kind of spits, so she'll sit there at the end of my bed, slamming octaves on a keyboard like she's Beethoven, against the cover of the bed, and kind of just like have big eyes. Her head recedes into her neck. She's staring directly at my feet underneath the covers, and then she'll make like noises at the bed. It's very funny because she's tiny. She's the most not. She's the least intimidating thing I think you've ever seen. It would be if like a teeny tiny little bunny rabbit was like, I'm gonna kill you, and you're like, I'd love to see you try. That's amazing. That's adorable. It's the same thing, right? So she's attempting to look as intimidating as possible, and it just looks like she's like jamming on the piano. It's great. Yeah, bum, ba-da-da-dum. Yeah, ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba. Phantom of the Phantom of the bed sheets, I guess. Cat used to do that, but she rarely does it anymore. No, bunnies are terrifying. Bunnies are not. You cannot convince me that bunnies are terrifying. They look like the most harmless things of all time. Spitting techno beats. She's spitting something. Bunnies are violent. Has never seen Monty Python. That's the dreaded beast. There's a distinct difference. That's not a bunny. That's a dreaded beast. Phantom of the Bedsheet sounds like an adult film. Yeah, okay. No, that's fair. That's on me. That's on me. I hadn't considered this as an option. Bunnies are also delicious. I mean, I guess I've had rabbit stew before, and it's fine. I wouldn't say that it was like remarkable. Your friend has a pet rabbit? Yeah, I've got a buddy of mine who has a pet rabbit as well, and it was a little black bunny, and it would just kind of kalumph around the place. Oh, it was so cute. What about smoked applewood rabbit with honey glazed sauce? Or, to be fair, I haven't tried that before. I feel as though we could lean into some anatomy here to help. The elbow could be a bit stickity outity, just like a little bit. That kind of thing, and then the knee here has its own set of problems that could be accounted for. Even just that has helped a ton. The true lighting is gonna help a bunch with that as well, so I won't worry about it for now. Hello, printer. Everyone say hello, printer. Printer has decided to wake up. And is going to clean itself over the next 5 minutes. And it's going to be the most distracting, harrowing thing of all time. I felt like I thought we did away with these sounds with the fax machine. I thought we'd retired that as a concept. We're like, you know what? This is too distracting and annoying. Let's put this away somewhere in a closet or something. But no, printers alive and well. Printers are alive and well, just having the best time. You want a whole meal, and it's 3:30 a.m. Oh no! How'd you go, by the way? How was the nap? Did you have a big one? Was it the 16-hour nap that was? I mean, it couldn't have been 16 hours. Literally couldn't have been, because I was streaming not that long ago. I mean, it could be like a little isolated time bubble situation. What's it? The hyperbolic time chamber. That's right. Could be a hyperbolic time chamber situation. How often do I use my printer, and what threats do I use to ensure print quality? I used to use it more often, but I don't use it as much anymore. I tend to use it for sheet music almost exclusively, but occasionally it comes in clutch for documents that I might need. So it's handy to have, but also at the same time, it's not like I'm using it for... If I were using it for my prints, for my art prints, you know that I would have choice words for it, but it's not as important as that. So I'm okay with a bit of inconsistency on that. Bit of inconsistency on its part. Went to sleep around 10 a.m, then woke up at 1:30. Not too bad. And then you would have slept a few hours ago, but you decided to have a drink instead. That's fair. Wait, 10 a.m. and then 1:30 p.m. Right? But you said that it's 3:30 a.m. now. Surely you're not implying that you slept for... Good Lord. 12, 14, 15 and a half hours. That's a marathon. Tell your printer, why can't you be more like your brother? See how he prints with no lines. Why can't you print like that? A bit of competition, a bit of healthy competition between the two. Not 1:30 a.m. It was only like 3.5. Okay. I was gonna say like, good Lord, that's a good healthy chunk of sleep. On top of your 4 hours from the night before. Yeah. Okay. So no, that's decent sleep at that point. It's not optimal, but it'll do. It'll do. That's the sleep you did on Thursday. Ooh. Yes, but there's a difference though, Shampoo, in the sense that you're consistent, like your body allows for that, in the sense that it encourages that kind of thing. I don't think I could. I don't think I physically could sleep for that. It depends. It depends how exhausted I am. Yeah, it depends. Like, if I've gone to a party or something, I could happily sleep for 15 hours afterwards. My initial thought was like, oh, maybe rock climbing. No, rock climbing doesn't exhaust me in the same way that just like social outings do. "16 hours sounds like such a lovely window." I don't know. I'd love to sleep for a stint like that. That'd be fantastic. But I don't think I'm capable of it on demand. Went down around 3 p.m. Woke up at 12 p.m. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can see. Oh, hot damn. That's almost 24 hours. That's insane. That's what, 21 hours of sleep? Finished 5 of your modules, so to be honest, yeah, happy enough you were awake all night. Fair. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Does this make me sound like an 8-year-old? It probably does, but I'll say it anyway. If I've had a stream where it's gone particularly well, where it's clear that everybody's had like a bit, so not to imply that everybody's not having a good time, but if it's clear that everybody's had like a really, really good time during the stream, and it, you know, just pop it off, everybody was chatting the whole time, there were moments of mischief and that sort of thing, I will legitimately my bedtime will be pushed back by a couple of hours because I'm just giddy for a couple of hours after stream. It's because I'm 8.
I had so much fun. At Timothy's party. I had so much fun that I then spent the next 2 hours when I got home running around, playing with my Game Boy. Heckin' true. Bobbing off like that. No, not like that. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Joe. No, not like that. Like, I'm sorry. Just to kind of like clarify, I'm ultra appreciative when people like sub in and stuff. Very, very much so appreciated. But my, I kind of have to clarify every time. Where's the noise coming from? It's not from my web window. Where the heck is it? Actually, it could still be. It might be my quick actions. Frick. Sorry, just figuring things out on the fly. I need to clarify every time, because whenever anybody's like, the Harley, I could give some subs to you. It's like, no. What gives me true pure bliss, joy in my heart is like just hanging out, having a good time. So when I describe like a really good fun stream, it's not like where we've had like big hype trains and stuff like that's not my speed. That's like appreciated very much so, but that's not like that's not the thing that I go like, yeah, like I'm running around the room with my Game Boy, for a couple of hours afterwards. It tends to be the streams where everybody's just like enjoying themselves. It sounds sappy, but it's legit true. Like I will legitimately stay up a couple of hours afterwards, just kind of don't know how else to describe it. Timothy's party. It's true though. Timothy really knew how to. We were all Spider-Man and we were having the best time. Not because we were torturing you with spiders. Completely unrelated. Social zoomies. Yeah, I guess so. I suppose it's more how to describe it. How to describe it? It's kind of like host satisfaction. So using Timothy's birthday party as an example, I suppose it's not the feeling of excitement. I probably gave the wrong example before of going to Timothy's party, because it's not about like I went to Timothy's party and I had a great time. It was more the satisfaction of I'm Timothy and I threw a really good party and everyone had a good time. You know what I mean? Like you get the set in the I know exactly what to relate it to. It's the same feeling that I get when I run a game of D&D and everybody at the tables enjoyed themselves, because then it's a feeling of like I did it. You know, like I served everybody like drinks. I ordered in pizza. We set up the piñata. We cracked it open. Like we had a really good time. Everything went off without a hitch, and like the party went well. That's the kind of elation, I suppose, is the closest thing that I can relate it to. Don't like spiders? I don't. As was found out yesterday, because we cracked open the Beastcember images from last month, and Kess's was a giant tarantula. A bird hunting spider, regardless of what it was. It might have not specifically been a tarantula, but it was a giant like acrylic on canvas tarantula, and it was maybe the most it was one of the rudest surprises I've received in a very long time. Kind of feel the same when you win a social interaction, because you're like, hell yeah, they enjoyed the thing. You say, exactly, yeah. Where you like tell a joke and everybody legitimately laughs and you're like, oh my God, I did the thing. Kind of taps into the primal human need of seeking and finding belonging. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, like I can imagine the same feeling that Santa gets every year, where he goes around and he delivers a present, and then he peers in at little Charlie opening up their present, and it's a brand new bicycle, and Charlie goes, oh my goodness, this is the greatest gift I've ever received. And Santa like reclines on his chair, because he can see, he knows when you're sleeping, he sees you when you're sleeping, he knows, so like he can just see everyone, right? So that's just accepted as a fact. He's reclining in his big chair up in the North Pole, like thumbs in suspenders, just satisfaction, you know, like he gave the present that like nailed it, you know. They have toe beans the bigger they are. Yes, but it doesn't subtract from the scary points, you know. Scary points cranked up to the max, but then also has toe beans, so it's like on the cute points as well, but the scary points are still maxed out. I don't trust Santa. Why is he watching you? Because like, I don't know, it's his job, I guess. Everybody kind of just accepts that that's what he does. Watching this murder documentary, the killer gave a presents every year to the victims he left behind. Not my Santa. That sounds awful. They never caught him too. He just stopped giving gifts one year. Yeah, I don't know what it is. A bunch of like Jack the Ripper was the same, right? Where I mean, it's contested as to how many of his letters were real, but he would send letters to people, like the police and stuff. Be like, "Can't catch me." I don't know. Get a hobby. At the point, like, why you gotta around killing people? Go, like, I don't know, pottery. You know what's more fun than killing people? Pottery. Spin some pots, and then you end up with a thing at the end, like a cool thing, and you can put it on display, and then you can actually tell people about it. That's a big bonus, right? Because you can't be like, I did murders, but you can be like, I made this incredible vase the other day. Check out this vase. Impeccable color choice. Thank you. Thank you. I'm receiving compliments for this hobby that I'm doing. Stop killing, start killing. Yes, exactly. Chuck it in the kiln. Because then it's like, it's fulfilling, it's not illegal, you're not killing people. I just see the positives. Okay, and then I'll go through and do highlights and stuff, but that can wait. I'm just going through and doing basically the lowlights and midtones, and then I can carve into it with like true shadows and highlights and surface highlights, specular highlights. That's a bit. We can do that later. Just trying to get some form to begin with. Speaking of pottery, there was a killer that encased their victims in ceramic. Said that the stone soldiers in the Great Wall of China all have bones inside. Don't believe the last one, but how daunting. I'm pretty sure they would know that the terracotta army has, like, we have the technology. We actually have the technology. I went to a Viking exhibit. Yeah, like a Viking horde exhibit on Saturday, and that was really cool because they'd found this like burial place of not like a cemetery. They found like a section of ground that had no idea how they actually identified it. Maybe somebody was going around with like a metal detector or something, because they found this deposit of maybe some of the silver had come to the surface or something, whatever. They'd found this deposit of silver ingots, like little bullion. A lidar, yeah, exactly. Do you have treasure down here? No. Beep 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 beep. We got one. So they found this silver deposit, right, of ingots and bullion, and they're like, oh, sweet. And then they dug a little bit further underneath, and they found that that initial deposit of silver was essentially a trick layer. It's like, oh, here you go, here's the silver. Oh, you found my treasure. Oh, boo-hoo. Okay, take that and go. But then underneath that, there was an even more sizable deposit, which is very fun to think about. The idea of like laying out all of your Halloween candy and then being like, but I'm keeping the Kit Kats underneath. So they found this deposit, and the reason why I'm bringing it up is they found a a little like engraved pot that was surrounded in just ancient textiles. So, it was cotton based, a hempen based, and something else. I think it was silk as well that were wrapping this container, and they couldn't get into it without fundamentally damaging the textiles on the outside, which are incredibly useful because you can kind of tell you can carbon date using the textiles, but then you can also kind of tell how was this textile designed, like were there designs in it, was it dyed, what manufacturing process did they use to create like really cool stuff you can learn about it, so they don't want to damage those samples. So the way that they found out what was in the pot was that they like x-rayed it and sound scoped it and like a whole bunch, to the point where they could like 3D model everything that was inside the pot. It was really cool. So when I say that the technology exists, that's what I'm talking about. There's no way that they haven't quickly they haven't scanned a terracotta warrior, you know, surely. And then if they did X-ray one and they found bones and stuff in it, it would be a bigger deal. Like everybody would be talking about it constantly, I'd imagine. Hi BB, how you doing? Good, how am I? Yeah, good. A little bit sleepy. So if I seem a little bit loopy, that will be why. But all in all, can't complain. I got some cool rocks at the museum on Saturday. I got some amethyst and bloodstone and azulite and this one that I can't remember the name of, but it's in my brain somewhere. Too sleepy to remember. But I got some really cool rocks at the museum on Saturday. Having a good time. I've got D&D happening on Sunday. I'm doing well. Oh my god. Mahali live before you sleep. Yeah. So I usually have these earlier sessions, Ari. I usually have the Tuesdays and the Thursdays that I run a little bit early. But for the last week or two, I've been falling through on them. So I'm glad that I was able to go live for this one. Rocks. Yeah. Yep. Subnautica hopefully on Saturday. Yeah, Subnautica hopefully on Saturday. It'll depend on how quickly I can throw together an overlay for it. So it'll depend on, because I've got a commission that I need to work on as well. Like, we'll see how we go. Doing art too. Nice. I'm working on the Napuary monthly art fair prompt that we've got down in the Discord at the bottom. We just cracked open the Beast December ones from last month on stream yesterday. That was fun. Well, I mean, apart from the tarantula jump scare, that was fun. Had a really good time with it. So I'm keen to see what people do for January. It's gonna be sick. Like the angle of this. I think you finally started to get an idea for. Ooh, nice. The angle of this is fun as well. I do like it. It's gonna be really fun to work on. I've been trying to do this style of dramatic angle for a little while now, and hope, like, fingers crossed, I nail it on this one. Because the last couple have been busts. We'll see how we go. Hi, nice. How you doing? Good morning, after eve. Yep. Good day to you. Hope you're doing well. And then we need to remember that we have an adventurer there that's lifting up a torch. The torch is higher, is up like here. So I need to remember that for the light angle. I feel like yeah. I mean, it's not like I'm doing the actual true lighting at this point. I'm just blocking in a form. For those who are just in, how are we doing? If I didn't chat with you yesterday, did you have a good weekend? Almost 5 a.m., but you did sleep? Good. Good. I had a morning like that last week where I woke up at 5:30, looked at the clock, considered what time I went to bed. I went, it's not the perfect amount of sleep, but it'll do. I was actually very productive that morning. It was not bad. I think that was the Saturday, actually, now that I think about it. I actually don't like how high the mouth comes up there, so maybe if I bring it down like that. Could always have the start of the mouth obscured by the ground. That's completely fine. I need to remember that it's an upward angle, so all of these curves need to kind of be accounting of that. The reason why I keep pointing it out is because I'll give an example of just like a human mouth, right? So you've got a human mouth, right? But as soon as don't mind me. As soon as you angle the head upwards, as soon as you go from a low angle, the shape of the mouth has to change. It has to change. You get more of a view of the bottom, like underneath of the bottom lip. You get less of the top lip, and then the curvature of the mouth actually changes as well, like that. Same with like a top angle. You get more of the top lip. It's complicated. If anything, from the low angle, you get more of the top lip. But regardless, the angles and the information that you're receiving are different fundamentally depending on the angle. And I need to account for that with this here dragon. With this here dragon, I need to account for the change in angle. So if we've got dragon head, like this, or something, right? As soon as we tilt it upwards, what are we doing? We're going to get more of the jaw, like from underneath. We're going to get more of that angle. Oh. It's going to be... The angle is going to kind of tilt in the... Yeah, okay. So even though this bit dips on this angle, it kind of flattens out there, and then we get more of a... Yeah, so this starts low and then goes high. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So this should start low and then kind of go high, and then it... that makes sense. This is why we plan things out ahead of time. This is why we plan things out ahead of time. Makes things easier. Could you imagine if Could you imagine if I was like 2-3 weeks into rendering this and then I realized, oh, the mouth wrong. Oh, awful. Absolutely awful. Yeah, that angle makes way more sense. Okay, cool. Cool. And then the nostril will kind of have that kind of angle to it as well. And then the eye. Yep. Don't mind me. I'm just muttering. Don't mind my muttering. I think that works. That, or I'll find out in 2 weeks that I hate it, but I'm okay to move ahead with it for now. For those who are drawing, what are we drawing? What are we working on? And then what I could do is put in a ground placeholder for now. Round base. Hello? Hi Bottle, how you doing? Oh, let me sit up. Let me sit up properly. Hi, welcome in. How we doing? How'd you go? There's the delayed sound effect. Hi, welcome in everyone. Hope you're doing well. How'd you do, Bottle? Bottle, we tend to have a thing like an art tax for the people that come in. If you've got any work that you'd like to share, it doesn't necessarily need to be like art. Whatever you'd like to share with the tavern, happy to have a look at it. For those coming in, if you haven't met me before, hi, I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I work on fantasy illustration things, so scenes, landscapes, portraits, character work, that kind of thing. If you like this kind of thing, you might like me. How we doing? How was stream? Liv, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the tavern. Ruli as well. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome. Dude, Ruli, Liv, Spooky. Hi. Don't have much that works for that. Someday soon you'll get some social media posts going where builds again. You'll be able to. Perfect. Yep, perfect. Rain checker. Okay. An opportunity was available and you've taken it. How'd you go? How was stream? I found out one that yesterday you'd cleared out the shrine, which is incredibly exciting news that's been in the works for ages. So congratulations on that. And then two, Billy dobbed you in and said that you guys chatted D&D without me, and I'm a little bit sad. No, it's cool. It's fine. I don't take to take a piss a little. Went well. The bowl is complete. From here, you get to do the fun stuff. Nice. It's no, straight from the horse's mouth. Straight from the horse's mouth, I heard it. In terms of what we're working on today, the community has an art challenge that we do every month. So last month it was Beast December, for example. The one for this month is Napuary. So I'm working on a painting for that. I've got a sleepy dragon. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so much fun to work on. So much fun to work on. I'm already thoroughly enjoying some of the angles that are going on. We've got an adventurer here in the foreground as well, which is gonna be fun. It's gonna be heckin' sick. Had a big ramble for the first 40 minutes. Freaking pissed out, sleeping. Totally didn't say Mahali. I'm gonna brag. Gotta listen to. Yeah, no, you totally didn't say that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. How are we doing, by the way? For those who I haven't chatted with yesterday, hope you had a good weekend. I got some rocks. I've spoken about this too many times. I don't care. Went to a museum on Saturday and they were selling rocks. The heckin' coolest thing ever. Picked up some amethyst. Literally the first thought that came to mind was, when playing D&D, I could place these on the table as loot that the players had picked up in a dungeon or something. It is the coolest thing. Bloodstone? Oh, the deposit of red, the red through it. It's so heckin' cool. And not only are they cool rocks, they are incredibly satisfying to just have in the hand. So literally all of yesterday and some of today, as I've been working on stuff, I've just had, and there's a transparent strip through the middle of this one as well. It's heckin' cool. I've just had them. I've just had them in my hand, just to draw from their power, you know? I don't believe in crystals, but if I did, I'd be so powerful. I'd be a wizard. How much this place is already hitting for you? Because the position of dragon is exactly like a painting your late gran painted for you when you were a kid. A dragon named Bonnie for a story she wrote. That's so heckin' cool. That's so heckin' cool. That's really cool. I'm glad that hits. I've been trying to execute on this particular angle for a few pieces, and not to disparage myself too much, but I feel like the previous pieces that have attempted this angle have not gone over too well. Not in terms of reception, just in terms of my execution hasn't been great. But I've got quite a bit of confidence in this one. I can already feel that it's going to work. So, no, thank you. We love rocks. We do. Just excited to see the rocks again. Rock filling in the hand is chef's. It's just so satisfying to just have there as just a reassurance that rocks exist. It's not even that. It's just I don't know, similar vein to fidget toys, I guess, where it's just the sensory engagement, but it's not like an unpleasant sensory engagement. For example, some rocks I could imagine having in the hand, and they're a little bit grindy, potentially a little bit flaky, dusty, that kind of thing. No, but these rocks, smooth, play well with each other, that they don't fight too much. So, good feeling. I should send some photos of the rocks in your mum's store. Ooh, yes, please. Yeah. No. This is not a joke. I repeat, this is not a joke. I go rock climbing. I try to go rock climbing every week. So I am a fan of rocks. Not quite geologist level, but I've been getting there. Rocks are a necessary have. Yeah, just for like, I don't know. It's like I totally understand shell collecting now. I completely get it. Before it's just kind of like, I mean, I've seen the bowls of shells, you know. It's because the thing that annoys me about shells is that sensory thing, right? They don't play with each other. They're very grindy, dusty, flaky. But I kind of get it now. Have to see if you can find it in storage. Oh, yes, please. Gonna get up and snack. 6-hour stream today. Also want to get some clipping. Yeah, please go. No. For anybody who's coming with bottle, if you've got to look after yourself, stretch, snack, hydrate, rest, sleep, whatever it happens to be, please go take care of yourselves. But if you want to hang out for a bit, happy to have you. No more bubble. Yeah. No, you gotta go. You gotta go rest. Look after himself. Tumbled rocks are so nice. Yeah. Yep. Oh, a pebble? Like, pebbles are my jam. I'm sad that I don't have pebbles. Just here. Like, I've got equivalent to pebbles now, but I should just have pebbles as well. Big wall of tumbled rocks that are gorgeous. Some bigger tumbled ones. And so the tumbled rock, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's where they're put into almost like a tumble dryer. Not quite, but like kind of a tumble dryer with a bit of silt. And they're just left to tumble for a period of time. I'm not so familiar with it. And then they end up in... People do it with glass, right? They do tumbled glass where they end up looking like pebbles. They end up looking like this. But it's they're completely translucent with color. Yeah, no, I've seen it before. Smooth, yeah. Like the texture and have some shore rocks on your desk. They seem mundane, but smooth. Smooth is the important thing, though. Smooth is the important thing. I'm a big texture guy. Like, I suppose it would be accurate to describe myself as being, like, tactile defensive. I guess. Like, I don't like tactile interactions. So whenever I do make tactile interactions, they kind of have to be Goldilocks, you know? Like there are some textiles that I don't engage with because they're itchy or they're clingy or they like it's bad time. But then there are other or like silks and stuff where it's almost like running your hand across a chalkboard. It just, I don't know what it is. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. But then there are some other textile interactions where you interact with it and it's just nice. It's just nice. Like cotton, I feel is like one of those. Started tumbling rocks, but you don't have anywhere to tumble them other than in your room, so you need to use it when you leave the house. Too loud to live there. Yeah, that's fair. Try to sleep overnight because I was just whinging about my printer that sits behind me while I work, and it does a daily clean, and that's incredibly disruptive. I can't even imagine the like fax machine noises that a tumble like a rock tumbler would make. Got a worry stone, has a lot of colors but also smooth. What's a worry stone? I think I've heard it. The worry stones aren't the like pebble with a hole in the middle, right? Is it one and the same? Work tomorrow, so we'll grab some photos of what you have. Should send them to the server, DM. Yeah, either works. Whatever's easiest. Cotton yarn, best yarn. Yep. Velvet is bad. Velvet is bad touch. Like stocking material as well. Anytime engaging with stocking material, Mahali no likey. Mahali's having a terrible time. It gives me like the hairs on my arms raise. I get goosebumps and like not in a good way. Flat rock you can rub your thumb along. It's got a slight dip to... Ooh, okay. Again, kind of like fidget toy territory. It has a thumb indent. Yeah, okay. The velvet feel? Yeah. It's just a bad time. It's just a bad time. I'm like that with most things. So whenever I do find a texture that jives with me, like smooth rock, for example, it just I just pick them up. I just pick them up and I go, I'm having a great time. Worry stones are that to help with anxiety and fidgeting, so that's exactly what they're meant for. Yeah, there's a thing in Greece. They're called worry beads or koubalakia. It's essential. Think like a leather piece of string, with like big chunky bead, like this kind of size. Big chunky beads like this, around the similar to a necklace, but the idea is that you kind of have them in your hand, and you fling sections of it back and forth. It's again similar kind of fidget mechanism that combines the smooth element with the kind of in motion element as well. Gives me a similar vibe. Thought you were at least fast because you know arty, but somewhat enjoying listening to my neurotypical ramblings. Big beats, yeah, huge. Cold stones around neck. No, I mean, not used as a necklace. Very much so, just something to be held in the hand or the pocket. But similar kind of bead size to like big necklace beads. Similar kind of deal. You love that? Yeah, it's really fun to engage with. Really fun to engage with. Also like calm strips. They're textured stickers. You can put on things like your phone or a notebook. You can choose sandy or river rock, which is a smooth stone texture. Ooh, I do like that. I'd be a tough client though. I'd be a very tough client because if it's readily apparent that it's just something adhered to the back of my phone case, I would sit there picking at the edge. I would sit there picking at the edge of the strip, basically until it just explodes. I'm terrible. I'm terrible with these. I don't even do it on purpose. It's just a subconscious thing. Whereas if there's like a phone case that has it embedded, oh, that would be magic. That would be absolute magic. Voices smooth as rocks. Love it. Haven't actually been here while I was talking, so this is your first time hearing me say, wow, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. And it's just an impeccable compliment, like well-constructed compliment as well. I really appreciate it. No, of course. Thank you, Niren. I appreciate it. Can get square and 8-figure ones too. Figure of 8 ones. They always have new stickers. I struggle. I'm too pedantic with these things. I'm far too pedantic with these things. It's the same with like I wouldn't be able to have a sticker on a piece of clothing or something because I just pick at the edge. Whereas if it's an actual embroidered badge or something, I at least have the satisfaction of knowing that it's stuck on there, you know. So no matter how much I fiddle with it, it's not going anywhere. Haven't been here before. Voice is nice to listen to. Good. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. I made it myself. For many moons, I toiled away at the forge. Clang, clang, with my forging hammer. This will be a voice to sing praise to the dwarven lords. Do my ancestry proud. First prototype wasn't great, but couple of iterations down the line and we ended up with something okay. Made it myself? I did. Formulated. Even a banana sticker. I'm sorry. It's not the banana sticker's fault. It's all on me. It's not you. It's me, banana sticker. Please. But it's true. Have I ever looked into voice acting? Taki, I have technically voice acted for a friend's project before. That's the extent of it. In terms of like actual voice acting, not as much. I'm sure it's something that I could attempt. It's just not. I'm very much so like a one-track mind kind of person. So whenever I want to do something, it's very much so with 110% of effort behind it. And I've thrown my chips into the illustration basket. So that's the thing that I'm going to pursue until I explode. The thought has crossed my mind. You'll come across like actors, authors, musicians, artists who are just tour de force, triple threats. Like, oh my god, have you seen that artist? Like, they can sing, they can dance, they can paint a bird on a canvas, and it's like, oh my god, incredibly talented. They can, they can play an instrument, they can tap dance, oh my god, like so many things that they can do. And my immediate thought is, well, I mean, first of all, there's an initial flash of, oh, I could try different things as well. But then reality hits me like a train, and it's like, actually, I don't want to do that at all. I want to be the very best that no one ever was at one thing. Very much so one track mind. First prototype wasn't great. It was too real. Yeah, exactly. Far too real. I cried. It's too real, man. Gamba, you see Gamba? I mean, and you ended up with, right on the line. 10 out of 20. 10's not bad. 10's not bad. I would take a 10, especially given that the last campaign that I was in as a player, my roll average was about 5, I think. On average, I was rolling 5 with Dave. That was tough. I would take a 10 with a grin on my face. I'd prefer to tell the DM, hey, DM, I ended up with a 10 plus 3, 13. What? I didn't make the check? Sucks, but hey, is what it is. Them's the dice. I prefer that over, hey DM. No, it's not happening. It's like I rolled a number and I'm not even going to tell you. I'm not even going to tell you what I rolled because just no. It's not even close. Like I prefer the 10. Might happen one day. This is just my focus right now. I've been going pretty strong on this one. It's been 4 years. That is a good point, though. I won't sell myself short. There might come a time where I feel as though I've hit my peak, but we'll see. We'll see. They can sing, they can dance, they know karate. Exactly. Like absolute, just one-person army, but not for me. Also lurking because work. All good, Bug. All good. The temptation to ask what you're working on. Focus. Don't mind me. I'm just yapping. Current campaign, you roll like butts. Exactly. And you want that. Oh god, the 4. That's okay. That's okay. Ending up in the pit is not the end of the world. It's like, it's pretty close to the end of the world, but like not quite there yet, The pit's a good time. There's wonderful things in the pit. And a quest. Apparently also a quest. 18's not bad. 18's better than not bad. 18's awesome. Should you work on new overlay, new model, new sticker, or something old but fun? How's this? New model, new sticker, new overlay, new model, new sticker, something fun. We're rolling dice anyway. Let's pull out a caltrip, shall we?
What D4 shall we go with? It sounds like a couple of fun options, so let's go with the fun. We'll go with the fun rainbow bouncy D4. Yep. Here we go. So 1 is overlay, 2 is model, 3 is sticker, 4 something old but fun. Okay. Let's see what we get. Ha! Ooh, that's a 1. That's an overlay. The pit is a grand time. Some of the best haunting grounds. Yeah, 100%. 100%. The dice have spoken. There's no... You can't... There's no takesies backsies. Gracias. Yeah, of course. Rolling dice to figure out what to do is actually such a fun idea. It legit helps. It legitimately helps. Here's one of these days I'll actually work on my piece. Here's a wonderful thing to do. If you've got, this helps me out on so many occasions. If you've got 2 options, right? Option A, option B. Say for example, option A is, I don't know, climb a tree, or option B is go down the slide, right? You've got your 2 options. And you can't for the life of you decide which one to do. This is a world in which you can only do one of these things, by the way, just clarifying. What you do is you ascribe each to the faces of a coin. So you say climbing a tree is heads, slide is tails. You flip the coin, look at the result. If when you look at the result, you feel disappointed by what you get, you go with the other one. It helps every time. Literally every time. Anytime you're caught between 2 decisions, you flip the coin. If you're like, oh, you know what? Sure, I'll do that. Do it. If you feel disappointed by the result that you see, do the other one. You flip a coin all the time. I mean, we all flip coins in the game of life and death, but it is legitimately useful. Legitimately useful. Something old is a tarot card set, which hopefully will be a real set eventually. Oh, that's heckin' sick. That's awesome. You do that so often. It just works. It just works. Ooh, I've got the burpees, something fierce. Okay. Let's chuck in our adventurer, shall we? Adventurer. Base. 16 is not bad, Billy. Is it a 16 or an 18? Am I blind? No, it's a 16. Not blind yet. Outside time. Need to run to not turn into vampire. That's fair. That's fair. Enjoy your sun time. Thanks for hanging out, Rolly. Enjoy your lurk. Want to do a tarot deck based on the Greek deities? Ooh, that's a good time. That's a very good time. I found out recently that I'm the Greek goddess of love, Aphrodite. I didn't expect it either, but apparently in the BuzzFeed like multiple choice quiz thing, whatever, apparently if you pick watermelons, you just get Aphrodite. It's just a thing. It's just a thing. You pick watermelons. It's not that simple, obviously, but still. Should have picked bananas. I love bananas. Bananas are like my favorite fruit ever, and I betrayed them. It's okay. It's okay. I literally said at the start, before the quiz started, I imagine myself being like Dionysus or Aphrodite, and then I went back on Aphrodite. I was like, actually, you know, Aphrodite is kind of more about like the freedom of love and that kind of thing, and that's not quite my deal. Like, I don't, like, my lifestyle doesn't speak to that, you know. And then apparently it does. Apparently my lifestyle does speak to it in a big, loud way, because that's who I am deep inside. Thanks, BuzzFeed. Why am I surprised? Chat is so heckin' full of love and well, no, but if anything, that speaks to the fact that you guys are like, You guys are what's the what's the name of the Voltron? You guys are an Aphrodite Voltron, where you all like stack on top of each other's heads and shoulders, and like one of you is an arm, one of you is a leg, one of you is like a left finger or whatever, and you make up an Aphrodite. I'm not Aphrodite. I don't know. Doug. As much as Mahali has hardcore defended bananas and such, turning his back on them was unexpected. It is true. It was a twist in the third act. Nobody was expecting it. What have we ended up with so far in the BuzzFeed quizzes? With Aphrodite, Short Spice, right? If I was part of the Spice Girls, I'd be Short Spice. Speaking of disrespect, no, it's fine. I don't take it personally. And then if I was a rock, I'd be a pebble, right? That was the... Yes, I am a pebble. Somebody's got to be the crotch. I mean, the crotch of Aphrodite. Like, that. If anything, that's like the most emblematic of like, I am like I am the Captain Planet heart ring, you know, of the Aphrodite. Don't know why, but pebble makes sense. No, that's fair. That's fair. No, I'll take it. BuzzFeed never lies. BuzzFeed never lies. I take it. Okay, let's hide the dragon for a second. Just for a second, while we put in the base of it, the adventurer here. So we've got the leg brace here, kind of that shin calf. The foots, we've got the thigh, hamstring. We've got a lovely cape. We have a lovely cape. Sorry, shampoo. Sorry, we're putting in the cape. We're putting it in. I know. No capes, but I have to. I really want to do the lighting on this cape, so I have to do it. And I am the crotch. Yeah, with pride in your heart. Frodo, you're not going to Mount Mordor. You're not going to Mordor alone, to Mount Doom by yourself. I'll be your left arm. I'll be your right arm. I'll be your left foot. I'll be your right foot. And I'm the crotch. Pride. It's the pride in the delivery that just absolutely kills me. It's like, Gimli, why? What? So many of you have the moment you draw a single line like 5-10 times. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Emma Karina. I'm the gyrating. I need to remember to omit detail. Less detail, less, not more. The amount of time. So it's a skill that I'm trying to develop. The idea of selectively applying detail. I kind of did it with the most recent one. With this. Kind of. Because I tried to concentrate detail here and then omitted it everywhere else. But even then, I failed because I ended up rendering the hunter where I was like, I'm not going to render the hunter. I'm not going to do it. I'm gonna keep it as just like a silhouette. And then I freaking didn't. I immediately betrayed myself. Wrong one. No, that one.
I immediately started rendering it. So I'm not going to be happy with this one until I darken out the hunter and just turn it into like a shadow puppet. Negative stakes. Exactly. Because that's the problem that I have, is that all of this is a mid-tone. All of this is a mid-tone. We've got the highlight through here. We kind of have shadow here, but it like, brother. I need this foreground element to be dark like that, so that you've got a dark, light, dark sandwich, you know, so that all of the focus goes here, because all the focus should be here. But yes, I'm struggling at the moment. I'm in struggle town. But it's good. It's good because I know what I need to focus on. The worst feeling in the world, for me at the very least, is when I'm looking at a piece and I'm going, I don't like it. But I don't know why. It's the worst feeling in the world. Literally the worst thing ever. So at least with this one, I can look at it and go, I understand what I need to work on. Okay, we've got the hip here, the torso here. Recently I've asked for recommendations for books. Because I was reading a series, and yeah, you know what? I'll give the full spiel. I read through the first book of the series. It was called The Tapestry. The series is called The Tapestry, and the first book was really good. I really enjoyed it. Kind of Harry Potter-esque, but a little bit darker in vibe. A little bit less like, oh, it's hopeful, like, oh, there are kids who know magic from all over the blah blah blah. This is more like, no, everyone's dead, like, no more magic. There are no more magic schools left except this one. Everyone's having a terrible time. There's no hope left. I really enjoyed it. It was fun. Hey. But then I got onto the second book, and it just got substantially worse all of a sudden, like nosedive in quality, which is sad because it legitimately was super interesting, and then it fell off a cliff. The thing that I really had an issue with was, I appreciate in a story when they use metaphor and allegory, right? They're like, okay, metaphorically, this character kind of represents Satan or whatever it happens to be, right? It's like, okay, cool, I can see it, it's transparent, but I can see the metaphor, cool. We're not doing one for one, it's not like this person is actually Satan, but they're like, that's the space that they occupy within the story. Cool, interesting, I have like themes that I can attach to that now. Cool, interesting, sweet, I'm in. Allegory in the sense of like, oh, okay, like the boy who cried wolf, like, okay, I understand, like, blah, blah, blah. The issue with this story is that they straight up just had Nazis in it who were werewolves. They were like, okay, and then these werewolves? Yeah, so they're in trench coats and they're wearing like black uniforms, and they've got a red armband on their upper arm and a white circle, and in the circle they have the black symbol of the demon lord that's just taken over the world. And I'm reading this and I'm going, this isn't a metaphor anymore. This is just this is just copy and paste. It's like there's no veneer of illusion. It's speaking to these themes. It's not speaking to themes. It just has Nazis in it now. Which, sure, if you want your story to have Nazis in it, sure, why not? I'm down to play ball. But not if Nazis have happened. Canonically in the world, Nazis have happened, and then this other group comes along and goes, like, you know what's a good idea? If we dress up in coats in black uniform. Because it's not even like they're like, oh, you know what? Who we should take inspiration from? These guys. No, they pose it as like this is a unique thing that it's dumb. It's dumb. Yeah. So yeah, no, this is the Left Behind one. This is the Left Behind one. So I was reading this and I'm going, it's not for me. It's not for me. Like I'm all behind like kicking a Nazi in the shin or whatever. But this is just lazy. This is just dumb. So I've set that series aside, and then I was fishing around for recommendations. Like, hey, does anyone have any recommendations for any like fantasy-esque series that they think I'd enjoy? Difference between relations and metaphors than direct relation. Exactly, right? There's a difference between a metaphor and it's just the thing. That's not a metaphor. It's the difference between saying the cheese moon beamed its light upon the world or whatever. It's like, yeah, it's a metaphor. You're saying that the moon is cheese, but it's not actually cheese. It's a metaphor being used to give an idea of what I'm looking at. Metaphor. This isn't a metaphor. This is the moon is literally cheese. That's not a metaphor. It's just descriptive at that point. It was dumb. Yeah. Along the lines of the Aphrodite stuff, have her as the Empress for the tarot card. So many deities can suit it. Difficult to choose. Not fully confident in the choice, but I think it's fine to just kind of pencil in things for now. And then you can always look at the set afterwards and see if you're satisfied. You can always do that. I feel like Aphrodite kind of sits. That makes sense, right? So yeah, no. So that was the series that I kicked out the window. And then I've recently, via Kessa actually recommended the Witcher series to read. And it's been really good. It's been really good. I'm in the first book at the moment and I'm struggling. Not because of writing quality or anything like that. The writing is immaculate. I love the tone of speech. I love the omission of detail. They'll say something and then they'll cut to the next scene and then they'll dot some little pieces of context that allude to what happened in the previous scene, but they don't think you're dumb. They don't sit there explaining like, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then Geralt, he like walked through the door and then he left the thing that they don't map it out so black and white. They allude to things that have occurred previously, and and then similarly with some of the lore and stuff, they're like, okay, you could be responsible for this, but we'll never know. You could be responsible, they could be responsible, but hey, that doesn't matter anymore. And then they move on and they kind of leave it up to kind of folklore at that point, like who was the progenitor of the events that played out. Who's to say? Who cares? We're moving on. I really, really, really appreciate story structure like that because it leans into the important things and then kind of leaves the rest to your imagination, which I like a lot. But yeah, really, really, really been enjoying The Witcher. But the first couple of books are short story anthologies. Oh God, I struggle with anthologies so much. The mood is made of cheese doesn't mean literal green cheese. Yeah, exactly. Because green prefix means new, as in greenhorn. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Don't fear, you are beer. Hi, beer. I'm Dad. That doesn't work. It needs to be in some sort of teasing format. I have been putting off running ads for about 30 minutes now. So I should run ads in a moment. Turn off pre-rolls and then it'll stop harassing me for the next hour. So I'll step away for a little bit. I'm going to stretch. I'm going to hydrate. I'm going to take a little bit of a breather. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll see you soon. Hi. What's going on in here? Did you have to do the thing? I'm doing Napuary. I'm having so much fun with it. Hi. The lad ad after. Oh, which ad did he get? It wasn't David Beckham, was it? That guy's a fiend. That guy's an absolute fiend. Every time I'm like, oh, thank goodness, we're through the David Beckham ad. There's no more David Beckham ad. They've stopped. He's. Oh. Miz, good lord with the 20. What would you like to do with your natural 20, Miz? What is it going towards? It was a food ad or something? Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, no, every time David Beckham, it's like, oh, thank goodness that ad is out of rotation. He's sold all of his perfume or whatever. Sweet, don't have to deal with that ad anymore. Then they come out with a new, different David Beckham perfume ad. The heck are they doing? The new year? Hell yes. Okay. Granted. Buying pizza? Oh, I could go for some pizza. I would destroy a pizza right now. Are you kidding me? Are we getting pizza? Yeah, apparently so. A small ramble. A couple of cards you have in mostly solid is Hermes as the magician. Nice. Pan as the fool, and then either Apollo or Apollon, or Helios as the sun. Artemis or Selene as the moon, then maybe Apollon as the chariot. Ooh, Apollon as the chariot works, right? Because, yeah, it'd be one or the other, right? Because is it Apollo that drives the chariot, pulling the sun across the sky? Yeah. You wish. Suggestion followed by a sad realization that Miz did not choose pizza. Oh, right. The 20 going for... Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. Already had lunch. Please don't make you hungry again. I mean, I did make some waffles for Ghoulie earlier. So, I mean, if we're looking for food, I can bring food. I can bring food to the table. Black the Goblin plays the song of Sleep to the Greasy Quest Giver. Hell yeah with a 15. Hell yeah with a 15. The spell has been semi-broken. Hopefully. Apollon is the one that pulls the chariot. Helios is the sun. Ooh. Then Helios, right? Helios for the sun card. Apollon is as the chariot. Yeah, no, that works. Atlas is the world, surely. What are some other fun ones? Who would be the tower? Hephaestus? Maybe? Hades? Potential? No, Hades is death. What am I talking about? Already had pizza yesterday. That's fair. That's fair. You can get sick of pizza. It is possible. Ms. Bob and Ari Patrick gonna be so. You've got matching emote. That's sick. That's so cute. Would make a lot more sense. Yeah. Coming along nice. Thank you. What's it talking about? Well, we were talking about Nez was talking about a set of tarot cards that that are based off of the Greek gods, and there are a few matches that work really, really, really well. What would be? Yeah, no, there are a few. I need to familiarize myself with some of the cards, because some of them I know them by look, and not by, because I've been playing Balatro recently. So in my head, I've got, oh yeah, no, that's the diamonds card, that's the clubs card, that's the card that gives me money. That's the It's not one to one. It's not one to one. I have Persephone as death, actually. Death is less about ending but rebirth and cycles. So you feel Persephone fits that as the in-between of life and death. I'm less familiar with the meanings. I'm less familiar with the meanings of the cards. Some of them are like very much so face value, and I just assumed that was the case with the death card. Fair. Hades would be more akin to the devil, while Thanatos is more akin to death. Yeah, potentially. I do like Persephone as death as well, though. That definitely works. Persephone is the change of seasons. Yeah, that's fair. Kind of more specific. But is there a tarot card that's associated with that kind of thing? Death card, transformation, ending and new beginnings, indicates profound change and the need to relinquish what no longer serves you. I mean, that kind of speaks to Persephone, right? Thanatos is literally a god of death itself. Yes, but where Nez was talking about how it's not a literal interpretation of like what the card's name is. It's more like playing into the meaning. So like the changing in seasons kind of speaks to Persephone quite a bit, right? Death, life, relinquishing control of things, letting things pass. It kind of speaks to the changes of seasons. A lot of research, understandably so. Understandably so. Okay, so we're going to have some lovely, lovely, lovely metal reflections going on here. So we're going to have quite a bit of focus on our adventure, which is nice. I almost want the dragon to be an environmental detail. Would be quite cool. Almost like the adventurer walking up to like a mural or a rock face, cave paint, like anything like that. That kind of environmental interaction I feel would be quite cool. So I want the majority of the focus to be on the adventure in the on the far right. Zeus is the god of can't keep it in his pants and cause 90% of Greek myth. Yeah, correct. Yep. Hi Stuart, how you doing? Hi. Welcome in. Just so that I'm not making people feel crazy. I have YouTube chat up as well, but it doesn't appear as haven't figured out a way yet of merging the two. I don't have a way yet of merging YouTube and Twitch chat in my little overlay thing here. So if I reply to people that aren't in Twitch chat, that will be why. How you doing, Stuart? How's your weekend? Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. I need to sort out the Stewie Stewart thing. I need to do it. Doing well. Got to put Mafioso away. I don't, Stewie, I don't know what it is, but whenever I see like slightly different names, my brain just goes, completely different person. I can't help it. Weekend was busy, getting your lawn under control. Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year. Might have been a little lost, but you've put Ares as the tower. Sudden change, upheaval, and revelation indicates dramatic change. While potentially tricky, clear the way for something better. It's chaotic but needed, and you feel it with Ares. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Like either that or maybe Poseidon, maybe. It doesn't line up 1-to-1. Ares seems fine. Tangler multi-chapter. Is there? Tangler multi-chat. Oh, let's have a look. Tangler multi-chat. OBS. Ooh. Oh, yeah, no, I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Tangier. Ah, yeah, okay. You'll send it? Thank you. You can't type, you're struggling. No, you're all good. Also have Poseidon written down as potential for that too. See? I found results. I'm not sure if it's like one and the same. I also saw something that says like Tangier is like an AI like auto response there. So I'll have a look. Gonna go finish work. Enjoy. Yeah, thank you. Good luck. Congratulations again on the commission, dude. Congratulations. Wish to know what's happening in this painting. Officially request for information and legally binding. Frick. Legally binding? Oh, well, I suppose. Well, there are two angles from which I can describe this painting. One is its origin. The origin is the art prompt for the month of Napuary. Clearly, the dragon here is having just a splendificus nap, just having the best time. The second angle from which I can approach this is like freaking literally what's happening in the painting. And literally what's happening in the painting is we have an adventure happening upon a slumbering dragon in some sort of dungeon. So we're going to have cobblestones. We're going to have some puddles here on the floor. Have some lovely torch reflection potentially. It's going to be a good time. Did I meet the legal requirements for that? Does that everything line up? I'm good. I can see my family again. Sorry about rambling. No. No, you're all good. Nez, if you wanted to do like a full breakdown of things that you've done, things that you've considered, any drafts that you've potentially done, any inspiration, we've got a section in the Discord called Conversations where you can create an article and you can put it all there if you want it in one, like as I said, like one readable article. But if you just want to chat shop, I'm always down. The amount of times where we've just gone down rabbit holes, it's completely fine. Nez, why are you apologizing? You've seen me go on tangents about rocks, shells, like pizza, books, Nazis with it, books specifically. I'm all over the place. Who cares? What are you doing? You can do whatever you want. Create an allocated info dump section in a Discord. Yeah. So no, if people want to like break down the technicalities of everything, there's space for it. Absolutely space for it. Got asked to move to another team to help them for 6 months. This team gets paid monthly, so that's the thing, you guys. Oh, start on 2nd of Feb. Is it, does it pay better than your previous position, or is it just like different? Could slam down 3-page report on fishing equipment and species in 10 minutes. What are you worrying about? Exactly. Like, if we're not just rambling and yapping about stuff, what's the point? What's the point of life? CD drives. Yeah, no. So I've infamously gone on a rant for about 30 minutes about the injustice of not including CD drives. Part and parcel as part of a standard PC tower. It's part of the course. Literally part of the course. If you come into a Mahali stream and don't expect me to go off on like whatever tangent, I don't know what to tell you. It's tough. It's tough being a Mahali. Being a Mahali and concentrating on one thing for longer than 5 minutes. I think that's your top 5 of meat rants. Oh, God, we've had a few. Love it. It's fun. Legit. Being in. How often do I imagine being in a sword fight? Well, I don't tend to be a confrontational person, so I'm more likely to donate the sword to my opponent than. Than to engage in the sword fight myself. But I don't start beef. I don't start. If anything, yeah, no. If anything, I hardly ever imagine myself being in a sword fight. To be honest, did you? DM Discord to appear at my leisure. Thank you, Ari. Thank you. I'll give it a gander after stream. Is it me? Is it on me that whenever I see DM as in like direct message, I immediately think D&D DMing? Is it just me? Am I in isolation? Am I on an island? Tell me, Harley, if you got beef with me, I'm a vegetarian. I heard you're a vegetarian. I lied. Oh God, Ari's crazy. Have my sword leave me alone. Yeah, very much so. That tends to be my approach. If somebody tries to start beef with me, my go-to response is usually like, yeah, cool, you win. Enjoy your victory over there. It's different. If it's conversational, if it's like, oh, what's your opinion on this? I'm down. I'm down to spar for days. Like, cool, we want to have like meaningful conversation about whatever subject matter. Sweet, sounds fun. But if it's like pick and fights, enjoy your victory. Have a good time. Like, do a victory lap, I don't care. You also think D&D? Excellent. Yes, it's not just me. That's not what you expected at all. You imagine sword fighting all the time. Really? If anything, I think of casting magic more often than sword fighting. Be heckin' sick. What about God and anime? That wasn't beef. That was that was an excuse to hang out with my good friend Fire on stream for a bit. Full transparency. if anything, that was beef started with theatre kids, you know? Like, you rapscallion! To the rafters with you. We shall fence upon the, we shall fence teeter-tottering upon the rafters. I shall thrust, you shall riposte, and then, huzzah, I knocked off your hat, you knocked off my key from my belt or something. Cinema, Kino. Also, someone mentioned the devil card earlier. You have that as Dionysus. Bondage, materialism, and the shadow self reveals where you might feel trapped or bound by material concerns and unhealthy patterns. Yeah, that's fair. Dionysus is very much so like an indulge, god of indulgence. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yes, Spoony Bard. Yes, hey. Take a step towards me. It'll be the last step that you ever take. Disarmed. But you had a second rapier. Of course you did. That's not fighting. That's being flamboyant. You won that beef via chat votes. Wait, you ran it by chat? That's heckin' cheating. I call bias. The old second rapier trick. It's a classic. If you're not bringing two rapiers to a duel, what are you doing? Sword bisexuals, yeah, classic. It pays a little better, just strange because most of the company is on fortnightly pay, so to find a team on monthly is rare. Yeah, as like a different, it's a different payment cadence than everyone else. Yeah, no, that's a little bit wonky. Just make sure to gauge their Stewie, just make sure to gauge their like fellow team members' reaction to that kind of payment cadence. If they're saying things along the lines of, yeah, no, actually we hated it to begin with, but now we kind of love that our payment is on a monthly basis, run. Like actually run for the hills at that point. They've been indoctrinated. They've been tricked into believing things that they don't actually believe, and it speaks ill for how the journey is going to be. It was not you who started it. Can't shift the blame to me. Yes, but you're the one who ran the poll. Distinct difference. The arm's not looking right. Is it the shoulder? Might be the shoulder. There would be a little bit of under armor mesh, some chainmail poking through underneath there. You have a fun idea for Sleepy Harry? Hell yeah! don't tell me. Let it be a surprise. Nez excited for Colombia. Got like 70 pools waiting. Is this a gacha game? I tried. I tried to enjoy gacha. I did. I gave it my best shot. I started playing a game called AFK Journey last year. And it was fun. It was fun for like the first 2 months. For the first 2 months, it was legitimately quite fun. Had a good time. But month 3, I want to say, it dawned on me that I was legitimately having a terrible time. Well, not having a terrible time, but I was only logging in and doing stuff because I had to. And I tend to be quite reactionary in that way with video games. As soon as I realize that a video game is making me do something or like trying to coerce me into doing something in not like a because it's fun way, but in a because we want you to do this, so that you spend more time playing the game, kind of way, I immediately it's those interactions. There's like, we've forced you to play the game because of this. It's also the FOMO mechanics, fear of missing out mechanics. Often one and the same. But anytime a game is like, if you don't log in during this month, you're going to miss out on this thing forever. Ever. Yeah, forever. Like, as soon as it hits me with that, I'm immediately uninstalling the game. I don't care. If you're telling me that there are elements to the game that are just going to be deleted because, like, teehee, artificial scarcity, not interested. Absolutely not interested. AFK Journey is it was decent. Like, the art style was really cool. I liked the characters. The story was fine. The gameplay was fun. It was a decently good time, but seemingly not for that long. No. Rule, you're all good. Waiting for Arcanites Enfield. Ooh, is that a new game coming out? You play too many gachas. I'm kind of glad that I had that experience though, because I could imagine myself being steeped in like 5 different gachas and being miserable. So I'm glad that I taste tested it, deemed that it's not for me, and then like clean break. I don't have to deal with it. Genshin Impact, ZZZ, Wuthering Waves, sometimes Honkai Star Rail, and then there's even more coming out this year. That's tough. I've got a buddy of mine who's literally in the same basket as you, but he tends to engage with it a little bit more sparingly, because with what he does for work, he doesn't have an excellent internet connection all the time. So he goes for like big 6-month breaks from the games, and then he comes back and grinds a whole bunch. It's interesting to watch. Very interesting to watch. I think they were born into it, molded by didn't see the light of fortnightly pay until I was a man, but by then it was only blinding. New gacha? Change your game every month or so and avoid spending money. Yeah, I don't know. I'm more of an indie fiend. I've been bouncing back and forth between Balatro, Slay the Spire, and Hollow Knight over the last like 3-4 months. Some of them you don't always do a lot. Sometimes you just get on to do dailies and then leave. Sometimes don't even do dailies and don't have the motivation for it. Yeah. I don't think I have the healthiest mentality when it comes to that kind of thing, in the sense that I always think to myself, like, oh, I could be being productive right now. And that's a terrible mindset to have, because like, yes, technically you could always be productive. But it's the fastest way to burn out is if you're constantly thinking to yourself, what can I do for work instead? It was something fierce with Gutches though. It was something fierce where it dawned on me. It's like, I could be doing literally anything else except this right now, when I was on like the the third month of dailies. Don't get on for 2 months, get return player rewards and a new character. You want to play Dredge? Dredge is sick. Dredge is sick. It's really, really, really good. The flavor is awesome. I have stepped away from it before completing it because I got to a bit where I was a little bit stuck. But that's not on the game. Like I didn't put that much effort into unstucking myself. It's one of the ones that I'll return to. Hollow Knight was another one where I stepped away from it because I got stuck. But then I restarted it like 2 months ago, and I'm now at 109% completion, I think. Why it goes above 100%, I assume it's because of DLC content, but it tells you on the pause screen. It's like, oh, congratulations, you're 5% the way through the game, and I'm looking at it like, okay. I know for the fact that I haven't beaten the final boss yet. How does that work? Time I enjoy wasting is not wasted time. Exactly. That's a way healthier mentality to have. If what you're engaging with is like procrastinating, but it's helping you to recharge and, get back into like the zone, it helps you relax, it helps you like forget about sort of the stresses of life for a second, it helps you, focus on just chilling out. Completely fine time spent. Very much so. Dredge is 31 New Zealand dollars now. It's tough. It semi-often does go on sale. I do remember picking it up on sale. So you can even look it up. You can look it up. If you go to... if you look up like... is Dredge on sale or something, or Steam sale charts or whatever, you can actually find out how often a game goes on sale. For example, I was gifted by Laz last year, Balan Wonderworld, but I was intending to pick it up for myself. So I went into the charts and I saw that basically once a month, every month, Balan Wonderworld goes on like an 80% discount. So I was waiting until its price dropped substantially to pick it up. Although over recharging is bad, yes. All things in moderation, right? All things in moderation. It's called a healthy work-life balance for a reason. It doesn't necessarily need to be like particular things that you balance, but you need a healthy balance of some things in your life. I think that's just the art curse. Such a long and difficult process to learn it on your own that anybody who's seriously taken up the gauntlet will end up feeling that way at some point. But like, yeah, that sense of like I got to get back to it. That's true. Because there are so many things that you do have to learn as part of the art process, depending on like what kind of art you're studying, how many different practices. Like if you're multimedia, good lord. Even just the fundamentals. There are so many things that you could be doing at any given time. So many skills, so many strategies, so many everything that you could be learning at any particular time, that the thought of taking a break is daunting. But if I take a break, I won't be doing anatomy studies. You're like the mentally healthiest person you know. Hell yeah. Unless that's sarcasm. Because that is a joke that I would make. And I would be sarcastic about it. In which case, if it's sarcasm, oh no. It's not sarcasm, promise? Okay. If you say so, I'll believe you. The funny thing is, of your sentence, no, it's not sarcasm, promise. The word promise is the most sus. Is the most suspicious word in that sentence. It's the thing that undermines the credibility of that sentence the most. Even the XD at the end pales in comparison to the word promise at the end. I don't know what it is. I swear on my brother's life that I didn't kill that man. I promise. Oh, dearie dear. You got this? Okay. Waiting for it. Does anybody here play Pokemon much? If yes, what do you do? I have a love-hate relationship with Pokemon. Like, I don't play ZA. Like, I don't play the spin-offs, especially I deem that ZA is an incredibly lazy product, so I'm not engaging with it at all. Beside the point. When I do play Pokemon games, my main focus is the competitive side of things. I enjoy just playing the game. I enjoy just playing Pokemon, play through the story, trying to complete as much of the Pokedex as I can, have a good time. But then I'm truly in my element when I'm playing competitive 2v2 VGC. That's when speaking of the Discord, I've got a conversation in the Discord, one of those like journal entries, just covering my most recent competitive journey with Pokemon VGC. It was so much fun. I love taking a weird team concept and making it work all the way up to like the highest tier. Like I got up to Master Ball tier, which is like a weird gimmicky team, and it was great. I loved it. Do I go to any tournaments? No. Tournaments are beyond me. That's kind of what I was talking about before, where I throw myself into things 110%. So I throw myself into art 110%, but I deem going to tournaments with Pokemon, that would be like my 110% for Pokemon, and I'm not committed in the same way. Everything is going to be okay in the end. If it's not okay now, it's not the end. Can't control the actions, but can control my reactions. All are fab. Don't ever change. You're loved, adored, and a joy that makes the world better. Just because you're alive. Hell yes. Okay. I received that with all earnesty, Ari. No sarcasm detected whatsoever. There were no suspicious words that were used. I will take it in full. I appreciate it very much. So. What was the team? Enjoy going into Showdown and making silly little teams. Let me see. What was the team? Let's have a look. Conversations. Pokemon. You teach me and I teach you. Where's Pokemon? Where is it? That is a good reminder actually. I did my first Nuzlocke, Pokemon Nuzlocke last year as well. So I've had a bit of interaction with the Pokemons. Where did you come from? Where did you go? There we go. Pokemon Team Journey. We have Goldengo with weakness policy. Okay? This will be very important in a second. We have Baxcalibur with Life Orb. We have, okay, so here's why Here's the core. So we've got Baxcalibur, we've got Goldengo. Baxcalibur has an ability where if it's hit with a fire type attack, its attack goes up. Cool. Here's the thing that makes it work. Talonflame, maxed out physical attack, negative, like as low as it possibly goes in special attack. So, and it's got Ember as well. So it hits Goldengo with Ember, which triggers its weakness policy, which gives it a buff, like a 2 times bump in special attack. Also triggers Baxcalibur's ability, and then we've just got support Pokemon after that. We've got a shiny Gyarados. We've got a fake out spam Raichu that has I've forgotten the name of the ability, where if it hits you with it, it reduces your health down to Raichu's health. Because it's got Focus Sash, it drops down to 1, and then it hits you with that, and then you drop down to 1 health as well. Also Lightning Rod, so it helps with like Gyarados support. And then because of course Monkey Rillaboom. So that's the 6. Yeah, so weakness policy Goldengo and the heat engine Baxcalibur with the Talonflame was like the funky concept that I wanted to explore. It was fun. I had fun with it. It was enjoyable. Endeavor, yeah, Endeavor. Yep. No sarcasm. Art is hard. Art is hard. Freaking difficult. Thing to get teams, you'd have to buy the DLCs and money. Yeah, no go in game teams. Well, that's why I jumped in for the regulation that was without legendaries, because way less expensive. Way less expensive. As soon as you get into the formats that are just completely open Pokedex, that's when you need to have bought Arceus. Like Legends of Arceus, that's when you need to have bought like Sun and Moon. That's when you blah 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 blah. Too much, quite frankly. That's why I'm super excited for Champions. Pokemon Champions is going to be sick. It's going to be so good. If it works in the way that I think it will. If it's a Showdown-esque product, I'm heckin' excited. You like the team? Thank you. Goldengo weakness policy seems normal-ish. The execution on it was weird. It was really cool though, because it's like with Gyarados and Talonflame as flyers, I could run Earthquake on Baxcalibur, which was really effective. The Tailwind from the Talonflame as well. It just beautiful. The team sang, and I enjoyed its performance. Do we put the shield on this side? We could put the shield here. If we do this, if we chuck the shield behind the character a little bit, actually, we could put it on an angle so it's sticking out above the cape like that. That could work. That could heckin' work. But yeah, so I have little stints with Pokemon. I'll jump in for a season, I'll push to Master Ball rank, have a great time, and then not touch the game ever again. It's fun. Like I sink a bunch of hours into it, but then I've had my fill. Like I'm probably not going to go back to it until Champions comes out. In terms of the Nuzlocke, so for those who aren't familiar with Nuzlocke as a format, there are a few rules. So You play Pokemon normally, but you have to name every single Pokemon you catch. You are limited to catching the first Pokemon that you encounter in every region, like in every new route. You can't catch any more. If it runs away, if the first one that you encounter runs away, that's your opportunity lost. Everything. And then the last and most brutal rule is if a Pokemon faints at any point for any reason, it has died. Quote unquote, it has died. Death. Oh my god, so sad. You have to release it back into the wild and you can't use that Pokemon anymore, obviously. It was fun. I enjoyed the Nuzlocke format. I'd probably do it a little bit differently moving forward. Because I know that there's a variation on it where you can use rare candies to level up your Pokemon. I think in particular, because it was Soul Silver, I've heard that the first couple of gens are particularly grindy towards the end, getting your Pokemon up to level for the Elite Four. So that didn't help. Yeah, I would probably do it differently. I'd probably run rare candies next time. Hope Champions will be amazing. In theory. Barley Worldwide. Hi, Future. How you doing? Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. How you going? How's your year been so far? It's only been a couple of weeks, but still. How you doing? No, reflections wouldn't be there. I want reflections everywhere. I want this guy covered in reflections. Doing wonderful. Got your new used car today. You're 3 years sober, surviving the bleak death that is winter in Ontario. Somehow barely staying above the bread line. Champion. Congratulations on the 3 years. Congratulations on the new car. And yeah, no, good job looking after yourself. Good. That small potato. No. Like I've said this before, I'll say it again. All of our journeys are different, right? So we've started differently. What we're engaging in is different. Where we'll end up is different. Like comparing to other people is fruitless. If you're doing well on your journey, literally nothing can take that away from you. How am I? How's my year been so far? Good. I'm doing good. My sleep got flipped last year due to the heat wave in Australia, but I've since fixed it, and we're on the road to decent sleep again. I've just realised why this is throwing me off. The hips should be wider, given that we're doing like low angle force perspective shenanigans. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Happy with that. Want this guy to be a reflection? As in like this entire thing is a reflection in a puddle? I mean, I suppose anything could be. Not all of us have super zoom, iCam, and draw with straight lines quests on it. I mean, FPV, the art quests have changed a little bit, as you'll find out in a second. Digi, you approach the quest and you pull it down to reveal. The Candle Keeper is wanting a scary portrait of themselves. Choose at least one challenge. Challenge 1, style. Surrealism. Reality looks weird. 2, technique. Speed. Complete the quest in 5 minutes. Or detail. Include polka dots. What do you reckon? Did you? Is it doable? And if so, which of the 3 challenges would you like to embark on? Tell right after Digi nabs it. Who's the candle keeper? I'm not sure. This is some deep lore. This is from a while ago. I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh, no, the candle keeper is obsessed with candle bugs. Yeah. So they'll often be found just like covered in candle bugs. So like the little fluffy firelight things that float around the tavern, they'll often coat themselves in that and just like walk around as some sort of universal's monster. Going to take a wild stab in the dark and guess he has at least 1 candle. Funnily enough, actually, based on memory, he doesn't. But yes. Let me know, did you? Let me know. You think this quest is for FPV? Okay. Okay. In which case, did you deem that this quest is not for you? And you pin it back under the dagger. You'd imagine that it's a pain point for him in conversations. You don't have any candles? Yeah, like, ah. But your name's Candlekeeper. I know my name is Candlekeeper. I know. Don't remind me. You decline your tired future tonight? Too cozy digital? No, that's fair. That's fair. Enjoy the cozy vibes. You've kind of been wanting to get into art, but you know good. Believe it or not, Ruli, that this isn't. I'm not trying to say this in a condescending way, so I'll correct my tone. In all earnesty, all of us started awful. Literally all of us started awful. It might have been the case that some of us started awful when we were really young. It might have been the case that some of us started awful like a couple of years ago. But effort does wonders. Effort does wonders. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean. So you can kind of see the stuff that I'm working on at the moment. You get a vibe of the kind of work that I do. But this is where I started. This is where I started 4 years ago. You ready? Images. This is where I started 4 years ago. This isn't me turning this around in like a couple of hours or anything. This is like 2 weeks of work. This is like two weeks of like 2 to 3 hour streams. Like this is the work that I used to do. And I know that I'm gonna have people go like, oh, but Mahali, it's pretty good. It's still pretty good. Sure, but if you compare my understanding of lighting, shadow, color, rendering, blah 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 blah, to like what I do now, it's night and day, right? Here, like, we had some characters. Like this is one of the first portraits that I did. Again, it's like, it's decent, it's okay. But like it's again a night and day comparison to the kind of portraits that I'm doing now. Again, not to disparage what I used to do. Absolutely not to disparage what I was previously capable of. But if we compare this to this, it's like, it's a little bit different, right? There's an understanding of light and material and color and skin tones and blah, 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 blah. It's just complete night and day difference. So if you want to learn, you absolutely can. I've been able to make these changes across the last 4 years. I reckon you could absolutely make head and shoulders improvements in days, weeks, months. Doesn't take that much. Whenever you try to look at it and you're like, you don't want to do this, but you want to, art is very practice. Only way to move forward. It is. It's one of the most satisfying things that you can do, in my humble opinion, because of the fact that it's very much so like practice correlates with output. So the more practice that you put in, the better that you become. Because there are very few things in life that, I wouldn't say very few. There are a few things in life that function like that, where you put in practice and then you see results, you know? Also very tired, understandably so. I mean, it's late. It's late. As someone who's been art doing for well over 20 years can confirm, practice and lots of it. Yep. Perspective, never heard of it. Mahali the pastor. Yeah, correct. Literally. True that artists are their own toughest critics because they're constantly constantly moving the goalposts, and it's also true that artists dislike the vast majority of their past work at any given time. Also true that art is a skill to share with folks. Isn't for artists, it's for other folks. The pieces you love and think are good are never the ones that you get the most praise. Making art is for everyone else, and someone might love your work because it's for them. Exactly, right? Because you might end up producing something that you deem like, it's not great, is it? But then somebody might genuinely, from the bottom of their heart, love what they're looking at. Candlekeeper is a nickname of Purby's. Stewie. Feel like you're not good at it in the sense that you don't want to commit. I mean, that's fair. Like, it is something that you do have to commit to. That is a good point. Yeah, and if you don't feel like committing to it, it's definitely not something that you have to do. All I'm saying though is that if you did want to learn to art, you absolutely can. I'm a strong believer in that. Also feel that a lot of people restrain themselves to traditional art, painting / drawing, etc. Art can be any medium, any way you want to go about it. Horrible at drawing it. I'm going to disregard that, but that's okay, because that's not true, but sure. Really enjoy shadows, light in graphite. Don't think you have to restrain it. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. I'm understanding what you mean. So with your graphite work, it's not that your graphite images are awful. It's that you don't enjoy doing like the line work aspect of it. So you just focus on the shadows and the lighting. Yeah, okay. No, that's fair. I'd probably say the same for myself, that my line art is doo-doo, but my rendering is half decent. Love a wall of text. We're people of immense passion, and it's lovely to see. Make stick figures. Also prefer crafting. It's much of a muchness. Like some of my favorite things that I've ever seen is like the stick figure fights from back in the day. So like, it's all a matter of perspective, right? You can execute on any style, approach, whatever. One of your friends does collages. Exactly. Collage is another form of art where you don't have to draw stuff. If you don't want to draw stuff and you just want to make things, there are so many. You get into pottery. We were just talking about pottery instead of doing murders before, right? Instead of being Jack the Ripper, instead do pottery. You could not to say that you want to do a murder, but you could do pottery. Pottery is a fun, artistic practice that doesn't require any drawing. Like quilt making, scrapbooking, collaging, but 3D modeling doesn't require drawing. There's so many things. So many things. If at first you don't succeed, you will never ever learn. Am I doing this right? No. Kind of want to do pottery, dabble, but money big. Yeah, pottery can get a little bit expensive. That's fair. There are pottery classes that you can go to that aren't too expensive. They cover the costs of all of the materials and stuff. You don't need to get a kiln or anything like that. They've got it all in shop. you knit, crochet, and cross stitch. There's something for everybody, you know. You're an illustrator, painter, and construction primarily, and your partner is more into lino cut and crafting, conceptual art. This is just as if not more heats talented as you are. You're all creators. You just have to get the right tools in your hands. Exactly. Everybody is on a. We're all on the river together, but we're all in different vessels, you know. Dabble in classes that do that. Yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah. There are so many crafts. Like, there are creators that mini painting, like painting miniatures, creating what are they called? Like dioramas, like the book nooks where you can put them into the bookshelf and it looks like it's a part of the. Though, like that's an artistic effort that has absolutely nothing to do with drawing necessarily. It depends. There are so many different walks of life in the artistic world. Talk about learning how to draw on a pressure tablet is trying to run on ice. Oh my god, specifically, no. Trying to learn to draw on a pressure tablet feels like trying to ice skate on plastic ice. Have you ever been on plastic ice? Those ice rinks that are fake, where so much rage, where it's the ice rink is made out of acrylic and they just put water on it and it's just cold and wet and awful. Oh my god. I was in Greece visiting family because half my family lives there, and they had an ice rink up and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I haven't been ice skating in ages. Hell yeah, sign me up. And then I got on the ice. I was so sad. I was so sad. I just kind of stood there for a little bit, and my dad looked at me and he's like, what are you doing? You having fun, buddy? You having fun? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Can you even use ice skates on that? You can use blunt ones. Awful. Heckin' awful. All in a yellow submarine? Exactly. We're all just scooting along. Hi Kay, how you doing? When you walk into, hey, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Love how the music came up in the perfect moment for the ice skating story. It knew to give me my space. I'm gonna look at the screen now, and you're gonna draw on the tablet a little line here. You see? Yeah, okay. Okay, go. Hand draws a thick. Like half a kilometer long across this. Yep. It's most definitely a learned skill, yes. Din-dins? Enjoy dins. Eat well. Enjoy. It's super humbling. It's one of those things. It's one of those things where you feel super confident in like being able to depict things using your hand, and then it goes for your knees. I don't know anything at all. I've never known anything. Anyone you let try your tablet rage quits? I thankfully started really young. I say really young. I was like 14 at the time or something. With a Wacom bamboo. I started with the bamboo, and that's what I used to do my little animations. So it's very much so second nature at this point. So much so that whenever I'm working on my screen tablet here, I only really reference the screen if I'm double checking something or if I'm drawing a line. If I'm drawing a line with a ruler or something, I'll look at the screen. But otherwise, I'm just looking at the main monitor. Habits, man, like they die hard. Using pressure tablets is transferable skill set for airbrushing, apparently. A lot of the same hand movements and light, thin... Yeah. No, I can see that. You started 13, 14 too. Yeah, it helps, right? Because that means you don't have to think about how weird the hand-eye coordination is. But it kind of reverts. It reverts. I had this issue with my tablet where I didn't realize I had a shortcut set to web windows. So when I had a web window open and I was using my tablet, instead of the thumb button being used for right clicking, it was instead used to switch between window mirror mode and like free roam stylus mode, whatever thing. I don't know how else to describe it. So do you see how if I put my stylus over here by the corner of the dragon's mouth, it sits there. I take my stylus off the tablet and then I'm going to put my stylus over the torch, and it immediately jumps. It immediately jumps to the torch and it recorrects based on where my stylus is. It would shift to the mode where it wouldn't update. So it would be over by the corner of the dragon's mouth. I would put my stylus over by the torch and it would stay by the dragon's mouth. And there was this massive break from reality. Like, oh my God, what's happening? I don't understand. Like, the fundamental primordial laws of how the world works are crumbling before my very eyes. And it happened live as well because it was happening on the Magna canvas. I was so close to having a meltdown. I was freaking out, man. Love and hate trying to learn Korean right now. There's so much to it. Get eventually a bit holy. I've heard maybe spoken Korean is a little bit more on the difficult side of things, but I've heard that the alphabet itself is incredibly intuitive. I'm not sure if you can speak to that yet, depending on where you are on your language journey, but I've heard that the alphabet for Korean is incredibly intuitive. Must have been losing. It was tough. Absolutely not. Yeah, no, it was... very much I had to put it on a veneer of everything's fine. I'm thriving. I'm living my best life right now. I don't even care. I don't even care that everything is wrong and I hate it. Rather lose pressure sensitivity first. Yeah. Oh, that's the worst part. Yeah, I lost pressure sensitivity as well. As well. Additionally, I also lost It was good. I love web mode or whatever it was that was on my... The moment that... Who was it? It's so bad that I've forgotten. Somebody. I'm so sorry. That it might have been... Somebody told me, like, hey, it's probably like a web setting. So if you go in and check your stylus settings specifically for web, it's probably that. And then I found the cause of it. I was so close to crying. Struggle a little to remember it, but the alphabet isn't too hard. The app you use just teaches how to speak it first while also kind of showing off the alphabet and stuff. Yeah, okay. So like it gets you fundamentally aware of like conversational words first. Understand? Yeah, no, that makes sense. To struggle to remember it all, yeah. It helps when you can kind of map it onto native language. It does. Yeah. because it's a double-edged sword, right? Because if you map it onto your native language, then it makes it really easy to remember. But then you can kind of go through the process of thinking of what you want to say in your native language and then translating it after the fact, and it's quite slow. If you can just kind of remember how to, I'm describing like bilingual, but is it a thing that you can? Is it a thing? Can you be bilingual after child? Is a sentence that I said? It's a genuine question. Is it a thing? Can you be bilingual after you've gone through childhood? Mahali losing presage. That's literally though. Literally. Yes. With the tears and the screaming and yeah, correct. No, all sleeping dragons cannot be Smaug as much as we all want them to be. But is this Smaug? It's not. It's not. Unfortunately, it's not. This is intended to be... I believe it's going to be a white dragon, but we'll see. We'll see how the lighting turns out. Because I'll play with it and then I might end up going, oh, you know what? I would actually like this to be a blue dragon in Blue Shadows. We'll see. We'll see how we go. Some words in Korean that just sound like English, but then there are other words completely off. Have to kind of speak it backwards. Oh, in terms, yeah. I went through something similar with learning German. I'm barely conversational in German. Similar, where there are some words that are almost exactly the same, and there are other words that are just completely different. Just completely different. Yeah, and then similarly, some of the sentence structure is reversed, especially if you're posing something as a question, you reverse the sentence structure. It's very weird. It makes sense once you've learned, but very counterintuitive. I could have lied to you. Sorry, I've said this in past streams. I've never lied in my entire life. Can't say it with a straight face. I try not to be fibs. I try not to be a Phibius Maximus. If you're being pretty fluent in the language, that's you being bilingual. It's weird because I've grown up with certain understandings that I know are not true. So bilinguality is one of those things where I'm not 100% sure. Like I was told that because I grew up speaking Greek, that even if I step away from learning Greek and then come back to it afterwards, because I have my roots established when I was young, I now have the ability to be bilingual with Greek, but I don't know if that's true. Who wants to see silly matching the emotes? Yes, please. Yes, please. Fib maxing. Yeah, well, I don't want to. I would like to fib minimize. Fibamize. Cafe is just cafe, but then evening is like Jonyok, obviously Romanized, but yeah, like completely different. Yeah. There's a little bit of that in German as well. Like for example, like the color blue is blau in German because of course, and then the color yellow is gelb because why not? Children learn language different than adults. Words and phrases are attached to the emotional part of the brain. That's why they're more concept and immersion rather than adults who learn via structure and instruction. It's easier to retain when learning as a child rather than as an adult. Right, because it's like getting packed into your core. Yeah. Understand it. Right, so it's not a case of... So it might be more accurate to say like true bilingual versus like regular bilingual, where the child has like an emotional resonance with both languages, where they both Yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, I can speak to that a little bit. I occasionally think things in Greek. That's hogwash. Bilingual just means you're fluent in more than one language. Your first language is just Greek. Right. My first language is English, but secondary language is Greek. But I spoke it growing up and lived in Greece for a bit. Fibinimize? Yes, exactly. Rolls off the tongue. Are there dragons on Brink? I don't think it's been established. I don't think it's I don't think it's been established. It's something that we should chat about shortly. Languages are weird, heckin' weird. Decided on the dragon law, or is it going to be more of a function dictates form kind of thing as I go? Probably more function as I like function over. Yeah, function dictates form. I will depict the dragon, and as I'm vibing it out, I'll decide on things. Is probably how I'll go about it. Anyone can be bilingual, whether learned as a child or adult. It's just easier to... Yeah, okay. Noted. Little correction. Right on the line. Oh, skirting it. Hi, Ravna, how you going? Popping in to tell everyone you learned a new word. Phantasmagorical describes something bizarre, dreamlike, and constantly shifting, featuring fantastic, surreal, or illusory imagery, like a scene with rapidly changing figures, strange colors, weird combinations that seem to come from the imagination, or a magic lantern show, creating a confusing or otherworldly experience. Phantasmagorical is a word that I have known, but it is one that I've very rarely, if ever, actually used. Thank you for reminding me. I'm running D&D on Sunday, and I will absolutely find an excuse to weave it in. I will absolutely find... You know what? Dear Mahali, please remember to use the word phantasmagorical in... Oh my god, Discord isn't autocorrecting it. Good, I spelled it correctly. Phantasmagorical in your next D&D session on Sunday. Please and thank you. XOXO. Lots of love, Mahali, mwah. Is that good? Fire? Was that a good sign off? Did that fit the bill? So welcome. It's such a good word though. Putting the fries in the bag and you make what? Live near a German border, can read and understand it quite good. Speaking it or writing it is something else. Yeah, that tends to be the case. Like, for example, I understand way more Greek than I can speak. It's because with understanding, you might miss little bits and pieces, but you can understand it based on context clues and stuff. You can kind of weave the sentence together, but you don't quite understand how the sentence works. You can understand what's being said. Having to reverse engineer it after the fact is way more difficult. Way more difficult. That hurt to type, as it should. So did you, when I said that the curse has been... It's tough. It's tough. You're Dutch? Hence the border. Yep. Haven't heard and used phantasmagorical in forever. Used to use it all the time in high school. I'll need to just say it around the house as I'm just walking around for the rest of today to kind of, because if I'm going to look a darn fool, if on Sunday I whip it out in the middle of session. You enter the cavern. Around you, fireflies illuminating the space. Crimson and orange, flittering, phantasmagoric. You can't. You have to nail it first try. So I'm gonna need to get that down. I'm gonna need the practice in. Definitely inspired you to want to create a scene of art. It's so good, right? It's such emotive language. Have pleased the Google cock. Good. Good. Please don't whip it out in session. Words, language. It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor, okay? And not a metaphor in the same way that they did in the tapestry. This is like an actual metaphor. Don't worry about it. Back into the shadows where you're being productive and cleaning your room. Good luck. Good luck. Enjoy. Gonna finish this practice lesson, then head off to bed. See you next. I hope you have a great rest of stream. It was nice chatting with you. Likewise. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with the tarot cards. I won't chase you up on the overlay. I'm curious. I'm curious to know if you were tinkering with it, but no stress if you weren't. But yeah, rest up. Speaking of rest, we are 11 minutes over time. We're 11 minutes over time. Slam send DM button to my Dungeon Master button. Read your fun word blurb. Let's have a look. Did you shoot it through to me as a message? I'm not seeing a fun word blurb. Here we go. One of your favorite recent words you've learned is eggcorn, where people mishear a phrase and replace it with something that almost makes sense, like for all intensive purposes instead of for all intents and purposes. Do people think it's all intensive purposes? That's incredible. For all intensive purposes, it's like, oh my god. For all purposes that are just like incredibly, just like full on. That's eggcorn. That's so good. That's my first. Thank you for introducing me to another word. Okay, I won't send this as a full letter to myself. I'll just message myself with eggcorn. There you go, a gift. I'll see that message in like 6 months and have absolutely no idea what was going on, but it's fine. In terms of this piece, it's coming along well. I think I'll need to push this part of the dragon back into the shadows a little bit more to give the impression that the head is closer, like create a degree of separation, but I won't decide on that just yet. I'll go through and illuminate the adventurer first and see how it pops against because what I could always do is I could just kind of obscure and blur out and kind of fuzzyify some of the details across the stomach, which will create that degree of separation that I want. We'll see. And then also based on how much the head pops forward, we shall also see. I'm really happy with the start though. Really happy with the start. The composition is looking nice, in my humble opinion. I'm happy with it. Okay. Thanks for joining, everyone. I hope you had fun. For those who raided in, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Happy to have you. I think that's everything. Yes, this Saturday I'm considering starting the Subnautica playthrough. We'll see. We'll see how quickly I can turn around an overlay for it. Don't count on it, but we'll see how we go. I will let everybody know in Discord. I'll message everybody if that is a thing that's happening on Saturday. There won't be a Hearthside this Saturday. Just because things are a little bit full on at the moment. Potentially a Hearthside next Sunday. Again, I'll keep everybody posted. I think that's everything. Oh, yeah, and then I suppose I can't wait to see what everybody does for Napuary. It's going to be sick. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. I see you later in the week. Bye, everybody. Bye.